Okay, we should be live. I need to catch my breath, but I think we should be live. There is a very specific reason as to why I need to catch my breath. Give me a second. I'm trying to set up my other, well, my laptop, not my other laptop, to monitor the whole streaming situation. You may have noticed the stream is a little bit late. Not insanely late, just a tiny bit. There is a reason for that. Which, as I finish setting up my laptop for monitoring, will be clear. Let me first check if it's actually working. Because I've been known to do streams that are completely mute and streams that don't work. And one day I thought that I was streaming, but I was actually on recording. So I spent roughly 4 hours playing and talking by myself while I was just recording a video, thinking that I was actually streaming to zero audience. The reason why I need to catch my breath is I set up everything on my desktop to start streaming, and then, you know, I was ready, I was about to click the button to start. I turned to my other table to have a look at my laptop that I use for monitoring. It was not there. So I had to run downstairs, and our home is on 2 floors, look for the laptop, find it, run back upstairs because we were already running late for the stream. Nice cash. Quite a bit of cash. Thank you, friends. And finally we were able to start the stream. Yeah, give me... Oh my god, Pom 300 credits? For what? Oh, for a survey. I don't think I've ever filled out a survey in Honkai Star Rail. Let's see if they are exactly like those in Genshin Impact or a little bit different. But yeah, definitely here. How would you describe our gender? Oh, come on, Mihoyo. Are you satisfied with the early experience? Satisfied, yeah. What is your experience of the following aspects of the game in its current version? Combat? I like combat. Very satisfied. There is basically no exploration. Come on, Mihoyo. It looks very beautiful. I like it. It would have been here before the Pela story, so we put it here. Upgrade experience. Getting materials, the process of leveling up characters, light coins and relics? No, nothing above neutral, if you include your cursed relics in it. Music and sound effect is great. Very, very great. Voiceover, very good. Text, I think pretty good. I didn't see anything that really bothered me. What is your experience of the time and effort you're putting in for the current version of the game? It's fine. Evaluation of the safety and security of the current version of the game software. I honestly have no clue whether there have been some security issues. What is overall evaluation of Hoyoverse as a company? No. I think they're doing pretty good games. I wish we were a little bit greedy. Oh, speaking of which, now you ask me about the monetization. Always unsatisfied. We want more stuff from the battle pass, we want more jade. Available amount of content. I think it's fine for a turn-based game. I mentioned it very times. And a turn-based game cannot have an insanely gigantic open world to explore. It would be pretty dreadful. Amount of game rewards in the current version of the game. It's fine. They give out quite a few things. I do not have him. She's great. I do not know. She's at level 20. Let's see, character design, yes. Art, yes. Voiceover, yes. Combat experience, yes. This is a very minor thing to ask feedback for, but fine, it's fine, I guess. Of the Trailblaze mission in the current version of the game, neutral. The last one was blue-balled me a little bit. I like the simulator. I will not give it full marks just because it favors too much the current on-banner characters. I mean, of the current patch. So Danaheng and Fushuan. I'm not a fan of an endgame dungeon event, a replayable thingy that is so heavily catered towards promoting the current characters. I didn't like it at all. I didn't like this management game at all. I might have missed some of the rewards from this event, actually. Management games are not my thing. I'm not good at them and I do not enjoy them, so... Actually, I'm leaning more towards very unsatisfied. Do I require external game assistant tools? What? Planning to level characters, understanding game conversation? No. No, it's a pretty simple game, come on. Further comments or suggestions? Do not design permanent content that is based... oh, wait a moment. Do not design permanent content with the purpose of selling / promoting on banner characters. Exclamation mark. Hello, Supreme Being. Good morning to you. Let's enjoy these 30k credits. Sometime. Oh my god, Pom-Pom scammed me? There we go. Gimme, gimme, gimme. It's not like we need them. At least I need them. I have quite a few. Although I always try to be very careful in the second half of the patch, because when we run out of the battle pass, then credits start to become a little bit of an issue. And what's the energy situation? Let's see. I have quite a bit of energy. I think I saved some immersifiers during the last few days. Yes, so let's go to our favorite simulated universe. Team is fine. Okay. We have a chat with Jeopard to start the day properly. I slept so deeply last night. Oh, let's go. Almost struggled to wake up. And I got scammed by my phone. I would like to point out... do I want to kill the things? If you come close to this dude, you can do it. Otherwise, I do not want to waste time. I got scammed by my phone because I set up an alarm clock at 7:15 to make sure that I would wake up in time. At 7 o'clock, so roughly 15 minutes before the alarm clock, my phone turned on the light screen and it was very bright, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I grabbed my phone and it was a notification telling me, yo, Sir Grimerot, in 50 minutes the alarm clock will go off. And my anger, I could not control it. Like, if I put an alarm clock at 7:15, it's because I want to wake up at 7:15, not at 7, you absolute mongoloid of a smartphone. But apparently that's a new feature that Android developers decided to give me, and if not, oh my god, all of these are so bad. If not Android developers in general, the makers of my phone. Can we get one hunt blessing? I felt so annoyed. Because I was sleeping really well. I wanted to sleep a little bit longer. I did not even get the chance to be woken up by my daughter this morning. I slept a little bit longer and my wife and daughter left before I woke up. And this morning my daughter was not my personal alarm clock. Give me a star blessing. Energy? Yes. I have a chest from a quantum piece, the quantum set, that in theory I will have to upgrade later, but my expectations are very as low as this. Hello, Kawaii Potato, welcome. Like, the problem is, well, let's start with the good things first. It's a crit damage chest with a crit rate sub. And the problems are, it only has the 3 substats, and the other 2 substats are useless. Meaning that piece can only be great if it generates attack percentage. Any other substat would make it a hope piece for my Zelie. And then we also need to hope that it will roll into the correct substat. Okay, go to do some shopping, Supreme Being. I would not recommend you getting killed by your mom, so go to buy your veggies. I will have to buy veggies as well later. I have everything prepared for dinner in the fridge, but we do not have any veggies at the moment. I'll probably go to get some cabbage, if it's not too expensive. I kinda hate buying cabbage, because the price fluctuates too much, and it's always a scam. Let's see, this is garbage. This is garbage. It's always a scam because here in Taiwan, cabbage is extremely... I don't want to say popular about a veggie. How would you say that? It's used a lot. I think that's the proper English term to express it. It's used a lot. Like a ton of dishes have cabbage in them. And so there is cabbage being grown pretty much everywhere. All year long. Increased damage. The problem is, it rains, the farmers are like, oh no, oh, all the cabbages have been damaged, the price goes up. It doesn't rain. Oh no, we do not have water for the cabbages, the price goes up. It rains a little bit. Oh no, climate change, the price goes up. So every year, every month, every day that you go to get cabbages, for one reason or the other, you get scammed by the farmers who then scam the distribution chain, and then the distribution chain will scam the supermarkets, and so on and so forth. It feels so bad to buy cabbage. For other veggies, it's not as bad. There are some vegetables that have been consistent in price all year long, for the most part, for many years. Like, I know that if I go to buy Konshinsai, which is I think, what is it called in English? Like empty whole veggie, I don't know the English name. It costs a certain amount, and it has been the same for a very, very, very long time. But half a small cabbage could go from half a US dollar to $3 within a span of a week or two. And it's infuriating. Everyone in my family likes cabbage, we use it a lot for cooking. It's in theory my daughter's favorite vegetable, but there are times that she will not even touch it, so I'm not even sure if she's lying, just in order to at least make us believe that there is a vegetable that she actually enjoys, which is possible. Yesterday I've introduced her to the idea of goblins. She has not seen any goblin yet in any of her stories, cartoons, and stuff like that. And I basically introduced them to her as like, oh, small monster monkeys that go around and overall don't behave well and steal things. Which is kind of an accurate description of goblins in the traditional sense, not in the Goblin Slayer sense. I'm not letting my daughter watch Goblin Slayer. But you know, the more traditional goblin design is pretty much a small evil monkey, an even more evil monkey. And it was the easiest way for me to describe goblins to my daughter, because we always do the gorilla game. And by we, I mean I am the gorilla, and we either chase each other or we do a gorilla hug. It just means a regular hug, but I need to make monkey sounds, and that one for her is the gorilla hug. In the beginning, I was chasing her around the house, making gorilla sounds, and she was running away. And then one day she suddenly turned to me and she told me, "That's the gorilla hug." And I'm like, "But it's a gorilla." And he's like, "Yeah, but I'm not scared if you are the gorilla." And I'm like, "Oh, that's so nice." And I gave her a hug. So now we do a gorilla hug at home. Sometimes even when we are outside. It's funny when we do it in the shopping mall, in Carrefour, or stuff like that, because, you know, suddenly there is an adult who starts to and hug the little kid. I don't know why my wife doesn't join the game. She does not really like playing the part of a gorilla mom. One day, well, no, not that. One day she will. Remember... This is one of the few aspects that I do not like in Honkai Star Rail, which is the amount of time that it takes to get relics if you're looking for relics from a simulated universe. Like, even if you skip a lot of stuff, it still takes way too much compared to a Cavern of Corrosion run, or, you know, the domains in Genshin Impact. You have news, Miko? Welcome, by the way. What news? Enhance, enhance, enhance. I don't even know if I can... Oh, I can upgrade that one. That one is pretty good. Wait, it's not in range? Wow, it was pixel perfect, not in range. That's incredible. Let's get rewards. Give me the hand. Looks today, my simulated universe runs are allergic to hunt blessings, which is not great, but that's our life now. Oh, and I will make a post later that Monday there will be no stream because it's the Mid-Autumn Festival. For us, schools are closed, offices are closed, so we will all be staying home and doing a little bit of traveling around, and we have to take care of our daughter, so Monday I will not be streaming. Next Thursday, the stream should take place. Unless explosive diarrhea from my daughter. One day in the future, many years from now, my daughter will rewatch videos that I uploaded on YouTube, and she will understand how many times she had explosive diarrhea. She will be wondering, what the hell were my parents feeding me? It's not our fault! You keep putting your fingers in your mouth after playing with dirty stuff. Of course you get explosive diarrhea, and your classmates don't, because it's not a virus, it doesn't spread. You keep picking up things that are dirty, and then you put your fingers in your mouth. Oh, Tao came home, let's go! Finally! In 4 single pulls, that's great, that's a great love story. I'm happy you got her. I know you care about her a lot. And it's always great to get our favorite characters. Because I think, why are most of my characters almost dead? I think that I learned after years of Genshin Impact and now months of Honkai Star Rail is that no matter how strong a character is, if we don't really like it, eventually we stop playing it. And even if a character is not particularly amazing, but we like it a lot, we're always going to play him or her for a very long time. And when the two things combine, it's even better. If a character is strong and we like the design, then that's even better. But in general, the most important part is getting characters that we like, that we appreciate, and that we enjoy playing more than... Yeah, my character deals 2.3% more damage compared to the older one that is now going to sit on the bench and that cost me 15,000 jades and 2 months of farming. Let's go, I am meta. It's not a very good feeling overall. At least for me, like some people just want to be meta and know that they have a top performing team. I stopped caring about it about 6 months into Genshin Impact, more or less. It's just not sustainable. Apart from one example, yeah, but you know, eventually she went to the standard banner, so there is a little bit of an asterisk on that. When it comes to limited characters, MiHoYo doesn't release bad characters. Very often they power creep or provide better stuff compared to the older ones. So if you want to be the Omega meta in gacha games, Wallet Kun is never going to be particularly happy. But oh, please speed, generate speed, please. Why do I keep getting defense percentage mains that from this set? You just want to play your favorite characters. Yeah, we always have to try a little bit of balance. Like, play our favorite characters, but at the same time, let them exist in a team that works well for them. Yeah, let's keep going with the hunt just because we clear things pretty quickly with that. I mean, we're getting the Curio that I like the most as a starter Curio, but we're not getting good relics. I would rather trade. Like, get a trash Curio at the start of a run, but get good relics. I mean, I got one that could be decent, but it needs to create a very specific substat, and it needs to only roll that substat because I do not care about the others. So the odds are roughly 0.78%. I did not calculate it live, by the way. I just said a random number that was below 1% just to emphasize the fact that the chances of it happening are very low. Utao and Beidou on the same team. How about Shinchu? Shinchu would be... I know that his short pants are not everyone's cup of tea, but Shinchu with Utao is like the heavenly duo of destiny. And they're good friends in the game. So it's also lore approved. Give me a hunt bless. A hunt bless. Okay, the best hunt blessing. You're forgiven, game. You're forgiven. Have you guys seen the what do we call it? It's not advertisement. They showed Argenti and Huo Huo. Oh, it's going to be so difficult for me to skip Argenti if I have to. It will all depend on how many Jades I have left after Huo Huo. Then you have Kirara and Traveler. So it's Kirara, Traveler, Utao, Beidou. Geo, Traveler, Kirara, Utao, Beidou. Oh. Okay. Let's say it's not a particularly meta team, but Kirara is glorious. She's one of my favorite characters in the game, so I definitely approve of that team. You're really making me waste a lot of currency to get some slightly usable blessings, Tortorinos. Huo Huo for me is going to be a must pull on the level of Fushuan. Like, to the point that if I lose the 50-50, I do not have enough Jades to guarantee Huo Huo, I will have to do a Swiperuni, summoning Wallet Kun. Argenti, I'm more willing to skip him if I end up being low on Jade. But we shall see. I was very lucky on Fushuan's banner, so I'm not expecting to make it past Huo Huo's banner with a lot of savings. The good thing is that on patch 1.4, the one with the Jin Liu and Topaz, I'm planning to skip everything, so that's 6 months of saving. My heart will not be very happy about skipping Jin Liu, but she just arrived at the worst possible time, which is a time when there was a support character like Fushuan, who is perfect for Zili, and there was no way I would skip her. I may have to keep this. We do not currently have any character who wants this kind of relic, by the way. The problem is that we do not exactly know how what was Kit will end up being, because we only know those super old leaks. And there is a chance that this amount of extra attack percentage for a character like Huo may actually be better than giving her the other set, the one that boosts everyone attack by 8%. And so I have to keep this kind of piece and wait a couple of months to see what happens when she's released. Kirara is great. I don't think they work particularly well together in terms of, you know, game shenanigans. But it's not particularly important. Man, all of these are S. I mean, this one is nice, I guess, but it's not even the thing that makes a trash run suddenly become glorious, or vice versa. Kawaii Potato, did you do the new, let's call it Archon Quest? I'm not sure if it was introduced as Archon Quest, but I will call it like that. Because I have a few things to say about the quest. and Miko, if you did it, let me know as well. Why am I getting so many technique points notes all in a row? Usually they're a bit harder to come by. Dodged. Come a bit closer so I can fight you at the same time. Because I don't want to spoil in detail what happens in the Archon Quest. Because, you know, the update was just released yesterday. Many people, I guess, have not done it yet. And also because the quest takes quite a while. But it was so bad. I had to take 2 breaks while doing it. I could not believe how boring the center part of it was, especially considering that it starts well and the ending is amazing. And by ending, I don't mean the last 20 seconds, you know, how the story ends. No, the last probably 15 minutes of the quest are absolutely great. But between the good start and the great ending, I would say there are 2 hours of content that is some of the worst that I played in any game in a very long time. Not just in Genshin Impact, in any game. It was beyond dreadful. Now, just give me a bit of cash. And I wish that I was at my PC, like playing it in the evening. It was dreadful. For me, the new Archon Quest, the central part was one of the worst gaming experiences in a very, very long time. In any game, not just in Genshin Impact. I don't know if you played it, but it starts with an interesting premise that lasts, let's say, 5 to 10 minutes of dialogue and exposition, but it's interesting. And the last, I would say, 15 minutes are really cool. There is a lot of dialogue and exposition as well, but also a lot of things happen. There are some cool cutscenes. Like, the end is great. The center felt like the 2 dullest hours of gaming I've ever done in my life. I could not believe it. And I cannot even think about how long it lasted, because I grabbed my phone on my way to work, and my commute is about 45 minutes, 50 minutes by bus. So I spent the whole time playing. I got bored by the time my bus arrived, you know, where I had to go, so I paused it. I restarted in the afternoon. On my way back home, I had not finished it yet. And then when I was home after dinner and my daughter was watching TV, I grabbed my phone and I finished it. It felt like it lasted at least 1 hour. I mean, after my dinner. So overall, for me, it felt like 2 hours, if not more. And the middle hour and a half, at the very least, was terrible. Absolutely terrible. You unlock the co-op. Let's go. It was just so repetitive and dull. I don't know who greenlit it. Like, how could someone play the beginning of a quest and the end of the quest and think that everything in between was also fine? The pacing was so bad. It's a pity because the rest, like the very beginning and the end were great. I had fun in co-op in Genshin Impact, at lower levels. At high levels, not so much. Not so much. Because there isn't really a reason to do it. Occasionally, some lower lower... What is it called in Genshin Impact? It's not late Blazer level. Adventure rank will ask him for help. Will ask me for help. But more often than not, co-op at high level, unless it's an event, is just to steal other people's resources in the world. Yesterday, or 2 days ago, I don't even remember, was the first time in a very long time that I kicked someone from my world. Because it was a max rank player joined my world, and, you know, there is a little bit of politeness that is required when you enter someone else's world to get materials. Which is to say, hi, I need materials for that character. Can I get them? And usually people will say sure, or occasionally, oh, I'm sorry, I need them as well, and there are none on my world, you know. That kind of very basic human interaction. I had a player join my world and I typed in the chat, hello, do you need some resources? And before even replying, that player went somewhere and started to grab stuff. And I gave him 30 seconds to see if he would write something in the chat, and then I just kicked him out. Because that's not how to behave. You need to learn some manners. Don't just jump in other people's world and steal stuff. Ask in advance first. And he went to a place with resources that I know I do not need, because he went to Liyue. Probably someone who is building John Lee is my guess. I need to ask first. You ask me and I will tell you, yeah, I built my John Lee 3 years ago. Go get all the stuff that you need for him. I could even leave my phone on to let you farm all the stuff that you need. Tao is a cooking bonus. Sort of, yes. Sort of. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Because it's free stuff. It's not as good as the main ingredient, well, as the main dish that you want to prepare, but the fact that you get chances at getting extras is pretty good. Save this. Again, potentially good, but we need the speed. No. No. I'm sorry, Bailu, no energy recharge piece for you today. And we're out of here. And for regular energy... Oh, wait! The super special event! Of course, how could I forget this exciting event that we have going on right now? I wish this was permanent. It's very nice rewards. But I also wish it would not use up a slot for events. What events do we have left in the patch, by the way? I believe there is only the double calyx bonus next week. This one is now, this one is next week, yes. And that's it, yeah. I wonder if it's all the calyxes or only the gold XP calyxes, but it should be all calyxes. I don't even know what to farm. Because she has everything. I need a few nihility components for her. Could do some stuff for her, but it's not really necessary. Could get some stuff for her. Could pre-farm a few abundance components for Huo Huo. Nihility. No, she's done. Because I'm not spending resources in that stuff. Oh, Sampo could use some upgrades for sure. Tingyun. Tingyun could go ahead. Could use some investment as well. Few options. It's probably going to be limited to 3 runs a day, so it's not going to be a huge deal. But it's nice to at least have an idea of what to do the coming week. Cameras of corrosion. Do I have good pieces from a wind set? Or at the very least usable? Let's see. PPP. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Where is it? Twilight, here. This one has a bit of attack, break effect. Speed, attack, okay. Here, this one is pretty bad. This one is terrible. This one has to be recycled. Then I have an attack piece main stat without speed, which is a bit annoying. And then I have speed boots with very questionable stats. So my speed pieces are not even the worst for a support character. I guess... Time to explore. Exploring is great in Genshin Impact. How far have you gone? I want a healing bonus chest from this set for Bailo. And I do wonder whether, when Huo is released, we want to give her this set or this set. Because Huo will not care about the wind damage at all. But 25% forward... but now that I think about it, this set for her looks... No, not this. This set for her looks a little bit better. You just turned rank 16. Oh, you have a lot of exploration ahead of you. Have you been to Dragonspine already? The mountains with the freezing mechanic. I'm definitely not touching the others. I think I have to try to spend a bit of energy here. Just because I can get upgrades on many slots for several characters. Oh, cool. Dragonspine was so good for me. I enjoyed it a lot. Try to hide it. It's one of the most challenging areas in the game. Due to the freeze mechanic. It's a little bit obnoxious, the fact that we are always at the danger of dying, and sometimes you turn on a fire, and you stay there at the camp, you go AFK for a few minutes, and the fire goes off. And when you go back at the computer, you are at the Statue of the Seven, with your characters in very questionable health. But I had a great time in Dragonspine. Really, really great. Apart from a cavern with a fight that was really obnoxious. with like some cryo mages around a pool, and I kept getting frozen. And then there was the freezing effect, you know, the environmental effect. It was not a fun time. But it was... not in the sense that it was badly designed, just in the sense that it was challenging, and I failed it quite a few times and I had to go back. So it was all good, just a little bit annoying to die like that. I don't believe there has ever been an area that felt so much harder than others, as much as Dragonspine did. Because when I was exploring Mondstadt and Liyue, I was pretty much strolling around. Like, yeah, sure, some elite camps I had to be a little bit careful at low attention ranks, but, you know, it was not particularly difficult. But Dragonspine, after my first 15-20 minutes, I just turned back and I went to do other things. And when my characters were higher level and I was higher adventure rank, I went back and slowly, and mostly with the help of Bennett that I finally got at the time, I had an easier time. But it's very, very challenging. And it's beautiful. It reminded me a bit of exploration in Skyrim. It reminded me of many areas of Midgard in Dark Age of Camelot. It will always be one of my favorite areas. I wish there was some sort of city hub, like a town hub in Dragonspine, not the camp outside the Dragonspine, where people could go, stay there, enjoy the soundtrack while being inside the Dragonspine. Genshin is really beautiful, yeah. It's a very beautiful design game. Dragonspine and Enkanomiya will always... Well, I cannot say they will always be my favorite, because we're still missing out many areas that will be released in the future. But so far, Dragonspine and Enkanomiya are my two favorites. You may not know what Enkanomiya is, you will find out when you reach Inazuma. And you finish the Inazuma quest. Do I care about hit points from this set? Not that much, but we can lock it. Fine, we can keep it. I want healing bonus in this slot. Hopefully with the speed substat, but even without speed substat it would be fine. Just I want healing bonus. Because I could use it right now for Bailu, and it's possible that it would be good in the future for Quack. Okay, take care, Miko. And from the hit point set I could use some upgrades, new pieces, different pieces for Fushuan, although it's not that necessary. And I did some testing on Fushuan during the last few days, and it turns out that there is no point in wasting too much about an extra 5-10% extra, you know, hit point, defense, and things like those here and there. It doesn't matter. It makes absolutely no difference for her. And I even tried her in the, some people call it sub-DPS Fushuan build, with like 60 crit rate, 120 crit damage, and still a decent pool of hit points and defense. It felt like her damage did not improve. Like she was still dealing no damage. It was pretty... This could... it's missing speed, but it could be usable. It's not worth building it at all. How long? 3 minutes for an extra run. Well, I can talk about nonsense for 3 minutes until we recharge that single point of energy, so it's not a big deal. Like, it went from dealing no damage to dealing no damage in slightly bigger numbers. Like the sub-DPS Fushuan is an Omega Cope build. It feels like it works, but it's not like it's doing anything useful for the team. Like what she does is damage reduction, she absorbs damage and stuff like that, but the damage output is still nothing. And the build was pretty decent. 4 pieces quantum, so, you know, ignore defense and all the sort of stuff. 60 crit rate, considering including her own bonus. 120, close to 130 crit damage, so, you know, pretty reasonable. And the damage was not there. Absolutely not there. I know that people would like to see her deal more damage because her animations are great and all this sort of stuff, but the scaling is just not there. It's not worth it to build her for damage. Oh! If it rolled speed, it would be good for Bilo, so let's keep it. Oh no, double defense, the boots. Oh no. Well, we need a minute or thereabouts to get a run, so let's check. Where is it? Where is the thing? Where is that set? Oh, here, Hackerspace. Because, you know, this is the kind of piece that is very good for someone like Balu, with a lot of hit points and speed. And if what was kit doesn't change too much, she will need attack percentage. We do not anyone who wants this right now, but eventually we're going to get a defense percentage scaling character, and then it could be useful. Here we really want speed, or it's fodder. Yeah, now it's fodder. Attack percentage or hit point percentage, please. One of the two. We got... Again, in the future, there will be a defense percentage support character. And he or she will be very happy with that piece. Hit point or attack? I don't see this very good, but... speed or it's fodder? Okay, wait a moment. I forgot that we could have rolled the crit stats as well. Then win attack percentage and double crit, it's no longer fodder. Although I said that it was going to be. This one is not good for any character right now, so we wait a bit. This one is only decent if we create speed. We created the speed. Okay. So you need to stay like that for a bit. But unfortunately, I do not still have a healing bonus chest. Like, not even one. I probably have 4 star. No, not even 4 star. Because I want to give it to Bilo. I want to give this set to Bilo. She would have 5 speed here. Well, I guess at least 2 speed here. I'm going to give her this piece. So we are at 7 speed. Plus 20... What is it? 25. We're at 32 speed. So we need... What pieces do I have here? Oh, I also need these pieces for Bilo, because she currently has the Keel set, but we want to give her the Fleet of the Ageless. Come on, give me a healing bonus chest. The amount of healing bonus chests that I got from the Quantum set is ludicrous. Because pretty much every day when I have some spare 5-star fodder, I recycle it and I turn it to the RNG gods to see if I can get a good crit damage chest piece for Zilly. And it feels like half of the chests that I get are healing bonus chests. I have 1,000,000 from the Quantum set. But for some reason, the Hackerspace set, I have not gotten a single one since its release. I've not farmed it a lot, but by now the laws of average should have given me one. But it's not the case. And it's not a huge deal, to be honest. The reason being that after Popo is released, there is a very decent chance that I will not be playing Popo for quite some time. Bailo, I mean. There's a good chance I will not be playing Bailo as much. No. Up. Yeah. We can lock it. Hit point set, hit point main stat, but whatever. Feels a bit bad. Probably don't even have a lot of stuff to recycle. Let's see, salvage, 5-star. Yeah, not many. Only have 160. We can only craft one chest. I have a feeling we're not going to get the thing that I want right now. Up. It's absolute ass. Let's go. I have one to level up though. Let's see what it's like. Let's see if... I don't believe I've ever tried Link's... I've never tested Link's skills at leveling up relics. Here. Please attack percentage. Attack percentage. Just attack percentage. This is going to be such a bad piece. Crit rate or fodder? Okay. Then we need to go at least at 9, probably at least at 12. Yeah. I'm willing to bring it to 12. And if it does not roll crit rate at 12, it becomes fodder in my book. It rolled defense percentage again. Does it mean that it's the kind of piece that I need to save for a defense percentage scaling quantum character? Or any element, actually, considering that this is a very... it's very good for general use. Three pieces almost identical, with a lot of defense percentage and a bit of crit rate. I guess that leveling this one up to 15. Hey, this one 9.7 crit rate, 9.3. This one is just the worst one now. You know what? Let's hashtag believe. Give me all the juicy leftovers. Crit rate. Where did he go? Oh, fuck off. Okay. Anything else worthy of being leveled up? I guess not. Actually, there were a couple of things from the planar pieces that I wanted to double check. Oh my god, there are so many. What the hell? Main stat, attack percentage. There was some stuff, right? Yeah. Please. We got speed. It's not bad. It's actually pretty usable. My Kafka does not need... Oh my god, all these defense percentage rolls today. What is going on? Double crit. I don't need it right now, but I will keep it. Oh, the pain. No, no, no. Enough defense percentage today. Come on. So when would I have on Kafka? Has a lot of hit rate, which she doesn't really need too much. The problem is this one is like, yeah, for speed, that's it. How much speed do I have on Kafka? I don't think I'm reaching any threshold with 4 speed. Yeah, 143 is good enough already. The next one I believe is 152? And we're very far from that. I do not believe I have any lightning orb here. Let's see. Space ceiling station, main stat, lightning. Yeah, nothing to level up. Then let's check. Where is Fleet of the Ageless? Fleet. I cannot see it. My eyes refuse. Oh, okay. There you go. We have attack. Attack with speed. This one has some potential. Let's see at 6. He created effect hit rate and went into flat attack. This could be very good. Please roll well. Just don't touch flat hit points, please. He did not touch flat hit points. That's pretty okay, actually. I cannot believe he dodged the hit points so many times. The reason why I'm saying that it's pretty okay is that for someone like Sampo, a piece like that is actually pretty decent. It has a bit of effect hit rate, it has a bit of speed, and it boosts everyone's attack. He's going to be losing a ton of effect hit rate, which is not particularly good. From that set, do I have any decent piece for Sampo here? And it would have to be main stat, either attack percentage or wind. Ideally wind. We have wind with a bit of effect hit rate. Break effect, pretty good. No speed. Attack with speed. Attack. Huh. So, by doing the switch, we give up... Oh my god, we give up so much effect hit rate, though. We lose 25 effect hit rate for the rolls that I have here, plus 10 of the set bonus. We gain 7 and change here, so we are losing 18. We have 7 and change here, so we're losing 11 crit rate. It doesn't sound amazing, but it's probably doable. I believe it's around 50 hit rate, right? We got 39. 39 is a bit too low. I'm gaining 4 speed there, meaning that he would be pretty happy. I mean, he would be okay losing some speed in order to gain extra attack. Because I believe he's super fast. Yeah, 163 is very fast. We have a ton of speed here, we have a ton of speed here, we have speed boots. Do I happen to have any speed boots with effect hit rate from that set? Yes. These would be... No, wait, where are we? Oh. These would be so good for Sampo if I generated a hit rate effect. Please! Not today, not today. Hackerspace. I clicked on it here. Here we can fish for effect hit rate at the cost of quite a bit of speed. Not a huge fan. No. Would be losing a tiny bit of attack. Ugh. Yeah, not looking very feasible right now. Ideally, I need to be able to find a sphere from the fleet of the Ageless set with ideally wind damage, ideally, and effect hit rate. So basically this, but you know, more effect hit rate than this. 7 is not really enough. Would be losing a bit too much. And I have effect hit rate here. Could look here, but I cannot give up 9 speed. It's like 9 speed and 8.6 attack percentage. This piece is so good for him. Could try to sacrifice these, I guess, for an extra 8%. What does it look like? Let's see. We do this switch. Wind damage boost with the effect hit rate, and the piece we just leveled up, which is this one. We lose a bit of speed. Effect hit rate is about the same. Everyone in the team gets 8% speed. Sorry, 8% attack. Sounds reasonable. He's still the fastest one in the team, which is the most important part. Well, he doesn't need to be the fastest. As long as he acts before Kafka, it's fine. I'm sorry, Zilly. One day we will get a better crit damage chest piece for you. And after that, we can focus on a better piece here. But unfortunately, this... like the simulated universe that has this and this has very little value for me right now, because for the kill set I have a lot of good pieces that fit a multitude of support characters. So half of the time I get a set that I don't care about. And the only piece that I care about here is the rope, so I don't want any planar sphere, and it has to be attack percentage, and it has to be double crit, and it has to roll attack percentage a million times. So I'm worried that we may be stuck with this for quite some time, but we shall see. We synthesized the thing, right? It doesn't count. Oh, synthesize consumable. I thought it was a synthesize anything and then it would be happy, but as it turns out, it was not. And I want to do just one simulated universe swarm thing run, because yesterday I was so close, so close at getting the last courier that I'm missing. I'm missing the pink drink. I don't know if you guys unlocked it, but there is an event that you need to shake a drink, and if if you prepare a selection, a particular one, you get the green drink. Where is it? This one I unlocked it probably on day 1 or 2 of the simulated universe. If you make the other kind of drink, you unlock this one, which is pink. Yesterday I reached that event, so I was already rubbing my hands thinking, the last courier that I need. Unfortunately, when you get to that event, it could also trigger a random fight, and you do not get the courier. And that happened to me. So I want to see if by any chance today the RNG gods will be so kind as to give me that event again. And then I will play a little bit of Last Epoch. I've downloaded it, I've played it a little bit just to get a feel of the game. It feels very good, although it has a few issues that I will probably talk about later while I'm playing it. Action forward, increase damage, recovers. This one, if I remember correctly, is 25% extra damage. Let's get extra 25% extra damage. Although now, because I'm with the hunt path, and the hunt path doesn't really need much more damage. Needs other things for the most part, but it's okay. I guess. I will have a sap of tea. I will try to make the whole run on autoplay, but with the hunt it's not always doable. Sometimes the hunt has some moment of Jesus, let me take the wheel because you're not doing a particularly good job. Whereas with let's get this one. Whereas with other paths, especially with Fushuan in the team, you can autoplay until the very end without major issues, as long as your blessing cruise stuff is pretty decent. With the hunt, you need to reach a threshold of damage output and energy regeneration. Oh my god. After which, you know, you just kill stuff so quickly and continuously that even if your sustainability is not amazing, you can still make it. But you need to get those blessings. Like, you need to have all the resonance, at least two resonance paths, and you need to have specific blessings. Helping Mugen Mattress. Oh, Kawaii Potato being a nice guy. GG. Like, I really hope I will get Ho quickly, because I do not want to skip Argenti, but Ho is my priority. But Argenti looks so glorious. And they confirmed it, that it's going to be erudition, physical erudition, like the leaks. So we don't know his kit. It may have changed completely from the beta. No, not even the beta, you know, from the very old leaks. But he's really going to be physical damage erudition. The hype. I'm doing a hunt run. Can you give me hunt blessings, you turd? This one. I like that one, but especially with the hunt, it's nice to have something that we will not get one shot at the very beginning. I can move anywhere with a Trotterino. If I go there, I skip that, which is not even the worst thing, because we're very low on cash, and we save a couple of moves that we can use in the following floor, which is going to be way more crowded than this. Fine, acceptable. And Argenti is going to be annoying, not really annoying. He's going to put Chinchu and Mains in a bit of a pickle, because it looks like his Lightcon may be very good for her. So people who have Chinchu as their main and they do not have the what's it called? The Lightcon from Jinyuan. But we have to make decisions. Come Argentis banner. I'm not getting Hunt Blessings. I have a very bad feeling about this run. I'm getting the Elation Blessings just because if we can get the Elation Blessing, the rare one, that turns our ultimates in a follow-up attack, it's absolutely phenomenal. We end up having 3 characters with ultimates that end up dealing a ton of damage, recharging energy, and doing a lot of cool stuff. The problem is we need to find that 3-star Elation Blessing. We're very early in the run. Chances are there. We have to #believe. So this run, ideally, we get to the bar event to get the courier that I'm missing, and we complete it. And then I can go to Last Epoch to create an offline character. It has to be offline because right now that it's in early access, I do not have experience in the Last Epoch before the current week. So I don't know how it was in the past. But apparently there has been an update recently that created some issues in the online game that are not present in the offline game. And I have those issues when I play online. Like the loading times are terrible, absolutely terrible. And people mention a few bugs that I've not encountered yet, so I cannot vouch for the existence of those bugs in Last Epoch. But the loading screen, yes, they are a disaster. And considering that I only played the game for a couple of hours, I want to restart from scratch with an offline character to see if our experience feels better. Because at the moment, between online and offline, there is no difference. Because some of the multiplayer stuff is not in game yet, and only after the release, then when they will start to introduce seasons that change every few months with the new stuff, it will make sense to have online characters. But for the time being, not. I hope they will fix those issues, because at the moment the game is not ready to be launched at all, in its online form at least. Offline, sure, it has been working very well, no worries, but online it will be a big skipperoonie. Oh, okay, we got this one, which is very important, and we want to upgrade it as soon as we can. Is the next one going to be a fight? Yes, we can keep it, I guess. Just because everything else would be wasted. So we might as well. Let's apply Wind Weakness to the final boss, so Bronya can help a little bit. With the coming holiday, which is going to last 4 days for me, and for which I will not be able to stream the coming Monday, I hope I will have a little bit of time to do some exploration in Genshin Impact. Because last patch I was very busy with Armored Core, playing it and making content, and Honkai Star Rail, and busy work in real life. So all the permanent content like exploration, I postponed it, and I had so many teleports that I've not even unlocked in the new areas in Fontaine. And I hope during this holiday, especially in the evenings, considering that there is not much to do in Honkai Star Rail, kinda luckily, I hope to be able to spend a bit of time exploring, unlocking stuff. Yes, give me Elation Blessing, please, please, not this one. Oh, yes, Hunt. But I need to unlock the things for the hunt and for the remembrance. They are the only two that I'm missing for the achievements. So every time that I see a dialogue with the hunt, it makes me happy. Torterinos, okay. Okay. I believe we have enough cash to... Oh, but this is not the upgrade, right? Fuck! It's upgrade random. No! Let's see if we can high roll a Curio of the Gods. Fine, we can get that one. In Simulated Universe Swarm, that one is not bad at all. Don't want this. Don't want this. Give me something Trotterino related. Oh, fuck off, man. Trotters are here. Let's go up. We missed each other. It reminded me of so many aerial fights in Tribes Ascend, where the two players would float around and miss each other 20 times. Except that here no one is floating, we were two static targets on the ground. I miss Tribes Ascend. I really miss that game. This one. Probably one of my favorite FPS games of all times. Along with Tribes 2. Tribes 1 was good but a bit rough around the edges. Tribes 2 was incredible. Tribes Ascend was basically Tribes 2 a little bit slower. Quite a little bit slower, but overall the game was better in terms of, you know, gameplay, weapon selection, and all that sort of stuff. And a thing that I liked about Tribes Ascend is that since it was a little bit more approachable, but it was still much harder compared to games like Battlefront, Counter-Strike and stuff like that, there were more newcomers in Tribes Ascend compared to Tribes 2. So Tribes 2, if you were used to play Quake, or Doom, Unreal Tournament, you know, those kind of games, and you started to play Tribes 2 against experienced players, you were getting insta-give non-stop. So, the starting experience in Tribes 2 against experienced player was not ideal for noobs. In Tribes Ascend it was more manageable. Just because the game was overall slower. And some classes didn't care too much about the extra speed, so people could, you know, lean towards those classes and enjoy their game there. GG silly. Yes, we got it. Yes. Now we can fine, let's get more cash. It's not going to be a lot of cash because we're a bit broke, but it's better than nothing. Should have gotten this one first. I wasted 10 credits. Immediately applies one Trotterino. Okay. Well, we go here. So it means that we may be doomed into missing one Trotterino. I mean, maybe not, but it also depends on how we want to arrange the rest of the run. Thank God it's Trotters. The barrels are really annoying. Hello, Gold Trotterino. Gold Trotterino, please. Okay. And we need one more. GG. I don't know if there is any fast food aficionado in chat right now, but if there is, what is your opinion of all the current technological improvements and services that have been placed in many fast food chains, where you can place the orders from the phone, pay using phone processes and all that sort of stuff? Because I do not go to the fast foods very often, but near my office there is a Burger King, and occasionally at lunch I really feel like I want a burger. And what I noticed over the course of the years is that ever since they introduced all those automatic systems that are in theory more convenient, the service has slowed down so much. So much. Not a fan. Yeah, it sounds like it should be convenient, but there is always a problem. There is always an app that gets stuck, a code that cannot be redeemed, a barcode that is not being scanned properly. And I was talking about this with my wife yesterday during dinner, that I entered Burger King and there were 6 people in front of me, which for a fast food 10 years ago it would have been maybe 2 minutes. Because if, like, the interaction between a customer and the registered person at a fast food is, I would like a menu of this with that drink, here is the money. Thank you, wait for it to be ready. It takes at the most 20-30 seconds a person. I waited in line 20 minutes because there was some bullshit going on for each customer. Like, some of them placed an order online, but then they had a coupon, a physical card coupon that they had to redeem, and so the whole process had to be changed at the register. Some had a bloody payment app that didn't work. It was endless waste of time for me. I think I will not go to Burger King again if I look inside and there are more than 2 or 3 people online. Because I basically wasted half my lunch break waiting in line at Burger King for like 6 customers in front of me. And it was not even like, there was someone who was 95 years old, didn't know what they were doing. They were all young people that were just trying to order stuff, and the system was just a disaster. And it's not just related to Burger King, by the way. It happens in Subway. I go there way more often. I like Subway a lot, especially the salads. McDonald's not so much. I guess maybe they have a better system. I'm not sure. But the real disaster for that kind of retail place, you know, especially fast food, but not just fast food, is things like Uber, Food Panda. I believe in the US there is DoorDash. We don't have it here in Taiwan. Because it exponentially increased the amount of food that people at the restaurant have to prepare all at the same time. You were going to make a joke about Burger King. You can make it. Because in the past it was like, oh, there are 2 registers open or whatever. It means 2 customers place their order and then the kitchen prepare them. Now there are 2 registers open, 2 customers place the order. At the same time, there is the Uber Eats, DoorDash, Food Panda machine that keeps going non-stop, and they're receiving 25 million orders at the same time, and the restaurant is not going to hire more people to handle that stuff. So those who are there working just get us blasted. It's not a great system for me. I'm pretty broke. I think we go here, we try to get an insane Ruan. Oh, fuck. I was really hoping it would be Ruan, give me 2000 currency thingy, and then we go to the transaction domain. All is just and well in the world. No, we get some idiots here to kill.
蝶と共に散れスターレイファントムはっはっ蝶と共に散れスターレイファントム
Speaking of Subway, because I do not live in the US and I'm not familiar with a lot of the stuff that happens over there, I didn't know that there was a guy who many years ago he was extremely overweight. He was basically a hybrid between a human and a whale. And off the top of his head, without hearing any advice from doctors or anyone even remotely competent to it, he decided that his best course of action would have been to have every meal in Subway. Because, you know, it's mostly veggies, it's bread, a bit of meat. And so, for years, all the food that he had, probably... I would rather go here. All the food that he had was like a chicken Subway sandwich, whatever it's called. And he ended up losing a lot of weight, not because the chicken Subway sandwich is particularly healthy, but because compared to what he was having before and the amount he was having before, it was a huge improvement. This one could be nice. And he ended up being like... at the forefront of Subway advertisement for many years, and he became a celebrity, and he was invited on TV and all the sort of stuff. And it turns out that he was grooming kids while he was traveling around. And I was like, what the fuck? Out of all the people who went through that transformation process and ended up being hired and paid by Subway as a promoter, it had to be someone who was grooming children. What the hell? He could have transferred a positive message to people. Like, okay, maybe do not just eat Subway, but do something good about your health. And it had to be someone who I believe is currently in jail. Yeah, I believe the name is Jared. I have never heard about him before. I guess outside of the US, 99% of people would not have heard about it. But you know, sometimes you get weird YouTube suggestions, and I watched a video essay about him, and I was like, what the fuck? What are the odds? I guess they were more than 0% considering it happened, but still. It's so bad. Why did you use the restaurant twice, autoplay? That's not how you use a restaurant when you have Seal in the team. I don't believe I've ever had a friend with some weird food fixation. Luckily. Where are we dying? I believe we do not even have the what is it called? The destruction blessing, the resurrector characters. So I really hope autoplay will start to do a slightly better job at clearing this stuff. Because the next floor, there is only 4 or 5 nodes to go through. So the chances of getting... What the hell? Wait a moment. Do we have a destruction blessing? Oh, just the buff is not up.
人術なす
She never casted her buff. Checkmate is your grind a lot, I guess. Hello, autoplay. I see, I'm not the only one who is a bit sleepy in the morning. Autoplay. Although, to be fair, it's the first time that it happens to me. That autoplay goes through Fushuan without casting her elemental skill and just letting everyone in the team die. Fushuan, what the hell? Yeah. No, don't look at balls. Don't rub balls. Just, you need to own what you just did. We cannot just blame autoplay for what just happened. What the hell? Here everything is done, so I think we can transfer our efforts to Last Epoch. It should not require a lot of fiddling around in OBS. Let me check. Just need to turn on the sound a bit in Last Epoch. Then we close on Kaister Rail, and let's see through the magic of technology. Yes, that was smooth. That was really smooth. On my end, the balance between sound and voice seems pretty okay. If you guys reckon it's too noisy, please let me know and I can lower volume a little bit. Actually, for safety, I would just lower it a little bit, then later we can increase it a little bit. This is going to be my first offline character. He looks omega derpy and I love him, but I like casters. So I'm going to create a mage. I'm always been... She decided that dying was on the table today, yes. I felt so bad. So... Oh. Let's go, it worked. Standard, yeah, core is not an option.
I am the mage, raised in the scholarly
Press any button to skip. This is Last Epoch. It's a hack and slash game a bit like, well, let's say Grim Dawn, Path of Exile, Diablo. And it has been in early access for a few years. The rumor is that it should... I don't need the tutorials. I already played the game. It should come out later this year, but at the moment it has a few issues. And hopefully they will be solved before the game actually releases. I've never played it before, by the way. I mean, during the last week, I played it a little bit just to get used to the game and see how it worked and, you know, all the sort of stuff. But the game has been out for years and there are people with thousands of hours into it. I have like 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours in the game. So for me, it's fairly new. And the impression that it gave me is... well, it's better than Diablo 4, but that's a very low bar to set. More importantly, it's way more approachable with what... I talked with the guy. It's way more approachable than Path of Exile, while still having some interesting mechanics.
Traveler, as keepers, he wishes to destroy us and
Let's take
steal
the letter and
Aether's
deliver it. I
legacy.
thought that I got it.
We can't let that happen.
Path of Exile, I played it for 2 seasons, and it's not a game that I can enjoy now at my stage of life due to the limited amount of time that I have to play the game on a daily basis. I already got a blue? Oh my god. On my first character, it took me probably 30 minutes or more to get a blue piece. This one is still relatively complex to play in terms of, you know, character builds, gear, and all the sort of stuff, but at the same time, it's fairly approachable. And they recently released a new character which is the Room Master. It's one of the specializations, whatever, of a mage. So at the moment the mage has a sorcerer, which was my main character in Dark Age of Camelot, and Rune Master, which was another one of the characters that I played in Dark Age of Camelot. So every time that I see it, like my heart releases, well, not really my heart, my brain releases sweet chemicals, and it makes me happy. Now, of course, the beginning of the game is very slow, extremely slow. Later on, we get movement speed, teleport, and stuff like that. Hello, you came here for Last Epoch, that's great. Glad to hear. Are you a current player, or are you keeping an eye on its release day? Oh, and the loading works in offline. It works, that's so good. Then I will be playing offline. This is something that I need to explain, or you will have no idea what I'm talking about. When you hover, like I'm hovering the old road here, right? And it gets slightly brighter. When you click on it and you teleport to the old road, in offline it's instant. It's what just happened. Like I clicked on it, there was the loading screen, I was in the old road, probably from the previous map. In online there is a bug that if I click on it, it starts loading the new area, but I'm still stuck here for up to 30 seconds. It's awful. It completely ruins the flow of the game. It seems like it does not happen to everyone, but it's happening to a lot of people. And I've read many complaints on Reddit, and unfortunately it's happening to me. Meaning that for me, online playing at the moment is absolutely undoable. Oh, you're a veteran. Nice. Well, the main question that I have at the moment is, do you also play online, and do you have the same loading screen issues? It happens to you as well. Oh my god. I really hope they will fix them, because the game feels so good to play. The sound design is amazing. I looked at some endgame content and it looks really fun, but they cannot release it as it is now. There's a bit of work to do. I mean, if I release the offline game just that, then no worries, but if from day one they want to have the seasons, online play and stuff like that, then there is a little bit of work to be done. And the cooldown on that takes forever.
When you arrived,
Hello, my dude.
I can. What good? Are you also? I am. Name's who said. Come.
Let's go
Let me
to
watch
camp
you
together
fight.
after I level up. Alright, I don't have anything here yet. I want this one to become a Rune Master. Although I'm always a little bit tempted by trying the Sorcerer way, because I mean, Black Hole, Meteor, Static Orb, it's just stuff that sounds so great. But the Rune Master seems very interesting to play.
Smoke.
Are you more of a ranged play or a melee player, Jarak? Because I'm a caster at heart, so I think that it will take a very long time in Last Epoch before deciding to try a melee class. Didn't need to freeze, but whatever. Summoner! Let's go!
So much destruction.
What did we get?
And for
Oh,
what?
My other character, the one that I created online and that I will probably abandon until they fix the loading issue, is only level, I believe, 17 or 18, so it's still very low level. But you know, I'm used to all the speed movement gear. I have teleport, so playing this feels a little bit dreadful right now. You know, it's just the beginning. What do I want to specialize? In my first run, I specialized Lightning Blast. I think I will specialize Fireball now, just to try it. Speed and range, damage, casting speed, pierce. Oh, pierces enemies. Fireball piercing enemies sounds pretty toxic, in a good way. What's the mana cost? Does it become unmanageable? Free mana cost. It's pretty cheap actually. Basically, it will cost 4 instead of 3, 25% of the time with pierce. But you know what? I will go with a guaranteed bonus for now. It feels much faster, actually. Like, the improvement is only 7% speed, but it feels way more than 7%.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Do I get XP when the guy kills his stuff? I blinked and the guy died. I honestly didn't see it. Farm some XP for me. Let's see. I get XP when the guy kills stuff. Let's go, Grail. Power level me. I will go AFK. Time to set up a macro. But let's move on to the next area, because it's not like we're getting endgame loot here. Let's just quickly go through the motions.
Before it reaches town.
Ouch. Ouch. I need to remember that my right let me try to say it in English. My right click button on the mouse is not teleport. It's usually teleport. Right now it's not, so I need to remember that doing this when I want to teleport is probably not very safe.
We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
The keepers have proven difficult.
Hello, Supreme Being, welcome back. What veggies did you get? Let's see if you got some meta veggies, or if you got veggies that may get us all cancelled. Oh, we got a level up. Oh my god, the loading is so quick in offline mode. It's like a different game. Eventually I'm going to put a couple of points there anyway, for the flat stats. What do you guys think about the sound? Like the game sound compared to my voice?
Sounds like
Is the balance reasonable? Is the volume of the game too high? Should I just shut up so you can enjoy the game stuff?
Speaking of, I must head there now.
In terms of sound design, I was very surprised. I really like how combat sounds and the dialogue of the characters and everything. Okay. I just learned that it's not shared. Let's see. Increased damage over time, not very relevant for us, but... Anything that I can buy that can help me? I would really like some movement speed. 5 armor, 6 movement speed. 5 armor, 6 movement speed. They're exactly the same. Those that I have now, 5 movement speed. No, it's not worth it. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tara.
Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of...
I will let a little
two.
bit some of the
There
main
should be more of
dialogues
us
play
here.
out because I've already seen them. I would skip them all, but at least you have an idea of what is going on.
Balthus and I remain.
I was
He's not
very
here.
bamboozled when the old
As
guy
Balthus is busy checking on our sacred
teleported me to a
artifacts.
different era.
We're protectors of a terrorist
Because it's not
history,
something that
much,
happens
I'm
in
afraid.
every hack and
We'll
slash
discuss it
game.
after our
Most hack and
alliance.
slash games are very
You
linear.
are, and I'm sorry.
So here I got
This is how it must
extremely
be.
bamboozled, but in a
Their
good way.
secrecy keeps them safe.
I enjoyed it.
Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is. Could you make sure he's safe?
Yeah, I will try.
There's word of a drake patrolling the skies.
Can do.
this,
Some of the
and
dialogues
our
option
alliance is secure. We'll
sound
lend our
straight
aid
out
to
of
heal
Honkai Star
Warrior's
Rail.
army.
I do not remember our quest to pick up here right now, so let's go to the Fortress Gardens. Without going through loading screen. Glorious. Oh, and even the portal is bugged right now in online play. No, not that. I want this. Okay.
I cannot do that.
I think I might as well remove the lightning thing from the bar. It just makes me misclick everything. Because I have something on the first button that I'm not actually using. So let's do this. Crowd control, AoE, unused. There were 5,000 people at the vegetable market at 6:15. Yeah, I'm guessing there is a lot of back and forth through all the time eras and sections of the game. I have to admit that this kind of point-blank AoE makes me very happy to play, and I will have to look into builds that use it. Because there are different eras, and we start here, and then I was sent, I believe, here? Yes, it was here, and I felt extremely bamboozled by what was going on, but, you know, eventually it makes sense, the story explains everything. This one is Last Epoch. Hack and slash game that has been in early access for 3/4 years. And they may try to release it later this year, but let's see. There's a few things that they need to fix before then. One in particular. Who's the big dude? There is one that is shooting Ringu at me. Oh, very good. That was not very good. Not very good. Oh. Oh. This clip. Oh my god, that was close. I went here thinking I will freeze everything, nuke it. When I freeze, I teleport away. I do not have teleport yet on this character. It looks very interesting, yeah. And it feels very good to play. I'm not sure which game engine it uses. Like, I hope it's not Unity and they will not have issues. You know, with all the Unity debacle of the last few weeks. But it feels like a very good game. And this is my first proper playthrough, because the character that I created online, I'm going to abandon it until they fix the server, the loading screen issues. I worry about online play when they release the game properly. And you know, my name is Sir Grind a lot. I basically started the channel just because I like grindy games and I wanted to record my adventures. So I'm looking forward to a hack and slash game that I can enjoy and that does not require as much time as a full-time job like PoE. I like the PoE, I like to log in my account after many years, but it's just no longer for me. Where is it? Oh, it's back there. Oh my god, there is so much stuff. This was the first difficulty spike that took me a bit off guard, because when you start the game and you clear the first area, the one with the dude that helps you, it feels very easy. And you feel a bit like a god, and it's like, haha, checkmate enemies, I'm farming you. And then you arrive here, and it's like, oh fuck, there is so much stuff, what the hell? This one is... Oh yeah, Mana Strike, okay. Right, boots. Did I get anything worth of being... Oh, we don't know. As I was saying, did I get anything worth of being equipped? Increase lightning damage, 4 frame damage. Well, even without dealing... Well, we deal a little bit of elemental damage from this thing, but in general it's better. Increase fire damage, yes, give me. 5 and 4. Whatever. This is the two-hander, yes. Let's keep going. Now, two of my main characters in Dark Age of Camelot were Ice Wizard and Spirit Master for different realms. And their thing was that after the rest of the team applied crowd control, you would go between them and start nuking them like this. So every time that I see a character that has that kind of skill set in a game, I want to play it. I'm getting slightly destroyed. Not hinting anything? Okay. Okay. We're a little bit low on hit points, so let's try to have a slightly less aggressive playstyle for a bit. Says Sir Grandelot as he walks between the enemies. It's just... I cannot stop to... It's just who I am. I enjoy doing it. In Dark Age of Camelot it was so powerful. It was the ultimate high risk, high reward strategy. Because a caster could get one shot without being able to press any button when going within an enemy team. But if you could pull it off and the rest of the team could throw crowd control and keep you alive, you could do things that were insane. Because in the game there wasn't a limit in how many enemies you could hit with your point-blank effect. Meaning that if you jumped in the center of a group of 5 people, you would hit 5 people. If you jumped in the center of a group of 50 people who were sieging a castle, you would hit 50 people. And the result of a point-blank AoE was that within 2 at the most 3 seconds you could wipe groups of enemies, if left untouched. It was such a satisfying playstyle when you could pull it off. For solo play it was absolutely pointless. Like, you couldn't play that kind of character solo, but in group, small group, siege, oh, it was so good. Hello, my dude, you alright? I'll look into it as I get killed. Looks like Fireball is just that. At range, of course, but in general, it seems to me like it's dealing more damage regardless. What, he's still alive? Good work on the mini boss. Thank you. Yeah, yesterday. Well, not yesterday actually. 2 days ago, the first time that I met him, I got caught a little bit off guard because with hack and slash games, you never know what to expect. Because some bosses in hack and slash games are like Omega Dumb. They're just punching bags that stay there and you need to out DPS them. And while other bosses can have, you know, weird mechanics, you need to dodge attacks and all this sort of stuff. So the first time, things happened to my character, but after that, I had an idea what was going on. I want my teleport, give me my teleport. Do you remember at which level it unlocks? Any points here? Oh, let's go. It looks to me like having vampires can be extremely useful, so let's do extra projectiles. Oh, but I need to spend more here. Fine, fine. So we're going to spend 2 more points here to get extra projectiles. Eventually it's going to be a very expensive fireball, but it's going to make me so happy. That 25% feels lower. Oh, okay. The moment I complained about it, it worked. See, always complain. Always complain. It's least... Oh yeah, I forgot that the level requirement is listed. Thank you. Okay, but let's do the other one first. Shut up, bird. Come with me if you want to leave. Very good. Oh, oh, sword. We can make some cash. I really dislike ranged enemies. Yeah, it's like I've not played it long enough to say how it feels exactly. It feels good to play, but if I had to compare it to another game, it feels like Green Dawn so far, which is a good thing, because Green Dawn is a very good single-player hack and slash game. Fireball, please, Pierce. At the moment, it's, I believe, around $20, something like that. Maybe less than that. But it's in early access. I have no idea how much it will cost when the proper game is released. Still alive. Let's try to group them up a little bit to save time. Hello, guys. I guess that would work well after I unlock Flame Ward. Flame Ward is a very good defensive ability. It reduces damage that we take. It deals damage around us. So let's wait a little bit. Yeah, I don't have direct experience, but when I was checking Reddit and the forums, you can target farm the endgame stuff, which is very, very good. I'm still really far from that point, so I'm not worrying about it. Ideally, after a caster, I would like to make a rogue, because it's another kind of character that I've always enjoyed playing a lot. But I've not looked into it at all for now, just because casters in general are my first choice, always. No, move. Okay. I was deeply concerned about being in the corner while the dude was doing the spinneroonie of doom in my direction. Ow. Ow. GG, my dude. Stuff. Give me the wand that increases spell damage. Okay. Oh, good. So we can remove this and get this, and hopefully this one is not S. Increase damage over time. Increase cast speed and intelligence. Nice. Rune Master is super tanky. Oh, right, where is the chat now? I like that even the offline play has the chat. Oh, finally Flame Ward. Well, we put Flame Ward here for sure. And we unlock the Glacier, which hits like a truck, and we can put it here. Still only have one specialization for now, right? Yeah. Need to wait one level for that. I was very surprised when I unlocked the Glacier the first time, because it deals so much more damage than everything else that it took me a bit off guard. But you know, the mana cost is absurd, so all in all it makes sense. Hide gloves? Shut up. The death screams are great. Come with me if you want to leave. I lied. But those are two Arnold Schwarzenegger quotes from two different movies in a span of like 3 seconds. I hope I will not get copyright strike from Arnold. Why didn't it work? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Right. Well, they have some very... how to say that? Like, they don't want to release a hack and slash game that is like whatever. They want it to be a big thing, and they have big plans at the horizon for when the game properly releases after leaving early access. Now, how the game will actually be, that is something that we have to see. But so far it's looking very good. I've been enjoying it way more than I expected.
Once I deciphered the Keeper's movements, the vaults were easy.
Because it's not a game that is being talked a lot in general. I mean, now, the last month and a half, a little bit more, probably because they announced that they would like to release it kinda soon. But during the last 3/4 years, it was always, you know, just a early access project that people were mentioning every now and then, but for the most part it was always PoE, whatever Diablo game was coming out, Green Dawn, stuff like that. It's looking really solid. Give me mana. That one went the wrong way. I do not approve of what happened there with the Glacier. Oh, it's the boss. Okay. GG, boss.
Oh dear, it isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside.
Yeah, I know what you want to do to me outside, you piece of trash.
That should hold them. First, we've reinforced the howling. So lovely. What do you mean? Here. Or at least it. Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain.
I like the dragonfly. I want the dragonfly.
These stalks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
I was reading that the summoner can have an army of squirrel. Just the idea of that being something that is possible in the game made me so happy. I read it after getting the game, so in my brain I was like, yeah, I made a good decision in purchasing this game. One day I will have an army of squirrel, hopefully.
Since the first Epoch shard is held in the fortress.
Oh. That's that. Anything here? Actually, which one do I want to put here? I'm leaning towards Glacier just because it deals so much damage at the beginning of the game compared to other skills. I mean, look at the DPS of this, and it's like what the even Flame Ward is nice to spec though, because it's going to be a skill that I use for the longest time on this character. Decisions. We worry about it when we get to level 8, in the next 10 minutes, more or less. Probably less. Any good loot? Nothing, you piece of garbage. Anything interesting at the center? Or a bunch of garbage? Bunch of garbage? Well, a lot of garbage. It's okay. It's loot and XP, it's good. No, just one. That was a huge waste of mana. Oh my god. Mana, please. GG. And now we need to worry about that. Huh. Because for people who don't know, when you put a spell here in the specialization, you can give, you know, stuff to the spell that makes it stronger. And right now my doubt is, do I put Glacier, which is going to be an incredibly strong AoE damage dealing effect, or do I put Flame Ward, which is going to be my defensive ability of choice probably for the whole life of this character? I don't even know what this one does when it's specialized. It increases the damage centered on enemy. Oh, but it hits in a smaller area. Okay. Additional ward. Costs less mana and it lasts longer. Huh. You know what? Fine. Flame ward. Go offensive. Oh, right after I did this. How much does it cost? Okay, it's not expensive. Good, good, good. And let's go with probably extra damage, extra mana efficiency to start. Just because it's generally good. Oh, there's a chest. Something neat. Intelligence, mana, armor, increase health regeneration. I like these. Increase spell damage. A catalyst. Very questionable. But the head looked very good. Gloves. It's a +9 health for us. Yeah, let's go. Belt. No. Amulet. No. This thing. No, it's worse. Nah, I'm keeping the book. Oh, I didn't notice I have a skill point. Here. A brass amulet of deflection and conflagration. Increases spell damage, mana, physical register. Hold on a moment. That one looked pretty sweet. I lose 11% lightning damage, which is irrelevant. It's a lot better than what I had. Let's go. Transfer crafting material. Wait, we can do it from here? I didn't know this! Thank you, I didn't know this. I always kept them here, and then when I went back to town, I would put them in the bank from there. I didn't know this was a thing. Thank you. That was the biggest quality of life improvement in my hours of the Last Epoch. Oh, and I need a second because I believe that my live stream is still set up as Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I'm not playing Honkai Star Rail right now. Last Epoch, there you go. Close the tab, leave a page. Okay. But again, your sound did not bug out. It's just that when I'm not in Last Epoch, there is no sound playing. It's a setting that I like, so that if suddenly there is something that I need to check in the background, there is automatically no sound.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Who do the keepers adhere to? Our slumbering
good. No.
I've always liked the good. No. Okay, wait, we need to go back now, right? Yeah, to report to the fine people.
The Terror's blessing.
No worries, I will help you to do the thing. Let's sell some garbage. When did I get this one? Hold on a moment. Let's sell the rest first, then we worry about that. Hold on a second. 16 fire damage, increased damage over time, increased on chance to chill on hit. Oh my god! I did not even notice I dropped that one. No, please. Do things properly. Okay. Man, I really hope that there will be a pause in the management events in Honkai Star Rail.
Everything okay? Where's Balthus? What? What happened? That must be Orion. If he captured Balthus,
She's very
he's in
convincing.
danger. An Osprey's general. He's the... What happened to the artifacts?
The
Balthus was
Pokemon
protecting?
event, you know, in Genshin Impact was fun. I liked it.
That must be what they were
Trading
after.
card game is okay. I especially like it when it's
Save
against
Balthus.
NPCs rather than
Then he and their
players.
camp is not far.
Because players you need
Organize
to
a group. Go
play
after him.
at a certain pace, whereas NPC it's
sure?
more at
I could gather
your own
soldiers.
pace. You do it
You'll
whenever
walk
you
into
want,
an
at any
entire
speed that you
army or
want,
stay
while
safe.
focusing on other things.
Stay alive and bring Balthus back.
But yeah, the management event, that we already had two, the museum and then the Aurum Alley or whatever it's called, they're not my thing. The thing that I like in the museum was all the lore that was dumped on us as we were finding the relics and all this sort of stuff. But just the process was too slow.
Fools.
Where is the Giga Dude? I've only cleared these areas once going through the campaign, so it's not like I remember exactly the spawn location of the enemies. And there is this. Oh, there you go, you piece of trash. Pieces of trash, plural. In any hack and slash game, the first thing to do is unlock the teleport, because things can always go south very quickly and unexpected. Glacier is such a bastard ability. It's such a massive spike of damage compared to the early game spells. I mean, this is early game, but you know, the starting spells. This one should be the small quest, right? Maybe not, I'm not sure. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Feels like the damage output, our damage output has increased a lot in just a few levels and some upgrades. Oh yeah. Rest now, you did good. Ripping pepperoni. You will be remembered. Yeah, but you need to... Wait, when they kill each other, do I get XP? I get XP when they kill each other. That's glorious. Again, macro, auto hotkey. GG. level 100, easy. It has been nerfed? Man, it feels so powerful. I guess it's mostly just, you know, in comparison to the starting ability, that it feels omega busted, but it's such a massive increase in damage. At the cost of a nice chunk of mana. Oh, finally. Is someone hitting me? Oh, fuck. Scepter of increase melee. Ah, whatever. Oh, hello. Okay, let's pick up stuff. This one, not relevant. Okay. Okay, now Fireball. One more here, so later we can have the splitting fireball, which sounds very good. And here we increase damage. I saw a thing. This is way better, so no worries. How about this? +1 to Elemental Nova, 19% increase elemental damage. Elemental Nova is this one, right? I use it occasionally, but not even that much. And considering that... I need your advice, Jarak. Because the 19% increased elemental damage is written in the same line as Elemental Nova. Does it mean that it only applies to that? Because to me it looks like that it only applies to that. This one, increase casting speed, increase necrotic damage, increase... It's mostly about necrotic damage. But I don't use it that much. So let's stay like this for now. Yeah, but does it mean that it only applies to Elemental Nova? Or, you know, all elemental damage from other skills as well? Because what confuses me is that they are written together in the same paragraph. It's like 6 mana by itself, 12 health by itself, 14 armor by itself, and then +1 Elemental Nova, 19% increase elemental damage, written kinda together. I don't know if it shows it. Let me double check. We are at 159. 171. Well, if it applies to everything, even things that are not Elemental Nova, then that's a very nice piece to get. Let's increase here. It's 2 things separately. Cool, thank you. Looked a bit confusing due to how it's written, because for example in PoE many times those things that are written together, like they're linked, but it's good to see that it applies to everything. Okay, we need to... Because I believe that I have a quest to close here talking with the guy with the hood, but I still have one here to do. What's the time? 10:30. Relatively early. Today I do not need to leave earlier than usual. I can play until 12 without particular problem. Unless someone from the office calls me. Hopefully it will not happen. I forgot to put teleport, by the way. Wait a moment. What the hell? Right. I want to see. Maneuver attack. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know there was this amount of customization. Like, I can change this one to attack if I'm targeting something, but... Huh. So, if I put this here and I type E, it's going to be normal movement unless I target something. That's pretty good. Oh my god, it pierced it twice in a row. The chosen one. Yeah. I wonder what's better. Like, to have a fireball activated when I'm moving in case I target something, but it feels a bit better like this. Because if I link the fireball to the movement and there is something there, my character will cast fireball instead of moving. Whereas like this, no matter what, I'm going to move, and then if the target is in melee range, I'm going to use the attack that recovers energy. Like this. Okay. Not even sure if it's like one option is clearly better than the others, or if it's a little bit of if there is a bit of personal preference involved. Anything interesting here? Or just a bunch of XP? Just a bunch of XP. Good. I want to see what are the specializations of teleport. There has to be one that reduces cooldown. Increase cooldown recovery, and if you have a haste when you cast a teleport, its duration is reset. What's haste though? Teleport knocks enemies back. Teleport knocks enemies further back. Fire resistance, okay. Cold armor. Teleport costs less mana. Oh yes, we're going that way. Actually, mana is not even that bad. It's just the cooldown recovery that I wish it was a little bit better. We spared the bird. Oh, it's a buff that we sometimes get. Okay.
I cannot do that.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Co-member wing.
Hello, bird.
Burn!
What kind of animal is it supposed to be? It's not a bird. It's not a dragon. It's not a dog. It looks a bit like a dog.
I cannot do
The Epoch is ours!
No, no, no! Don't go there! Don't go there! What the hell? Out of range? Got it! GG. Because ideally I hit it with all the shards of the glacier, but even if just the last one hits what I can be safe and sound, it's pretty okay. GG, my dude. Give me the loot. 8% increased movement speed? Oh, okay, we want to check that. We gain 2% movement speed, 10 armor, we lose 1 vitality, 1 dexterity. Yeah, no. Give me movement speed. Oh, wait, I have a gold thingy. Oh. Wait, are people discussing? Oh no, I thought that people were discussing about the what is it called, the server issues of the last few days. Is there a way to hide it? Or is it there forever now? And ever? It's there forever, fine. We're going to enjoy the chat. Oh, it disappears. Man, that's a good system.
Oh, I will win there. The power. If Raya more than that. Now, which, speaking of, I must reach Lena at
Can we go
once.
back to town? We talk with Jude.
It's Hera's blessing.
It doesn't look like him at all. Excuse me? They're not even in the same ballpark. I will have a sip of tea to recover from this. What the hell is even that? This one looks like a character for a fantasy game. I hope I will never have to talk to you ever again. Oh my god, it looked terrifying.
He's back. He's been quiet since he...
You're back. Now, we must protect the not fully. Eternal. I have, ideas. Well, we are keepers after all.
You sound
Do
almost
think
sad.
we've gone through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden.
Oh, right.
It's all been ritual.
So we're not stuck with that stuff for too long. Whoa. Oh, necrotic damage. Yeah.
Right.
You're back. Now,
Oh my god, the old dialogue.
No, I apologize. Only Lena. I'm sorry.
This. It bamboozled me so hard the first time that I make it here.
You're back. Now, not
Wait,
I'm
what?
going for. I feel as though now. I apologize. Only Lena. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay,
I'm sorry
it
to
worked
you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to.
Oh, there is a cinematic. I didn't see it on my online playthrough. I mean, the animations. I didn't get to see it. There was the loading screen for the new area due to the bug playing it online. So it was actually the first time for me to see the teleportation. When it happened the first time, it was just the screen goes black and then you are in a different tier, and I was a bit confused.
The shard seems to have taken me somewhere. Yet, my surroundings appear familiar.
Hello, purple friends. Okay, that's good. GG. Now, give me 2 seconds, okay? I've tried Disintegrate, but I was not a huge fan. I guess it becomes strong after, what's it called? Specializing into it and speccing and all that sort of stuff, but just putting it here and starting to play it, it didn't feel that great. Life and Embers. Increase mana regeneration, oh my god. We lose borderline nothing, we gain 19% mana regeneration. Yeah. Let's not look back. Hello, my dude. Oh wait, this dude is an elite or something. We cannot just lamau our way through it. Need to pay a little bit of attention to what is happening. Well, we kinda lamau our way through it.
Terra's name.
Oh, I thought the guard would kill these guys. Vile. Oh, Void Maggot. I read Vile Maggot. As if there were some maggots that were not vile. Stop shooting at me from the back. Come on. Have some self-respect. Do we keep score? Forever. And I stay here and I make it. Apparently not.
Terra, watch over you.
Let me remember. How far did I make it in online? I made it here, definitely. I think I was here in my online session. I've been through this, like this I remember it, for sure. Okay, I remember this. Oh. You stupid man. Oh, the doggy. Oh no. Don't call your dog a stupid man. Come on. Okay. Do I have 3 seconds to level up stuff? Hopefully. Minimum skill level increased. Detects how many skill points your skills start with when you specialize in them. Okay. No worries. Oh, AoE fireball. Oh, wait, there's another one. I can give something to this. Oh, I see. This is like extra 8% to everything. This one is extra 35, only to the middle one, 20, only to the large one. Okay. Got you, got you. It's the first time I see the multiple fireballs. It makes me so happy. It looks much better. Do I remove Glacier? Oh, what the hell? I mean, right now it feels as good as Glacier. And faster. Oh, and I forgot something here. This one is speed, casting speed, right? Yeah. 3-point bonus. Does not scale with points allocated. Increase cooldown recovery for teleport and snap freeze. That's nice. That's omega nice. Oh, they have some secret illegal synergies. Wait a moment, I didn't know that. Arcane lightning. Arcane flames. When you hit an enemy with a fire skill, you ignite additional nearby enemies. It has a 5-second cooldown. Oh, start thinking about the build. Well, I definitely want to become a rune master eventually. And my idea is that when I'm a bit higher level and you know, with a bit more experience in the game, I will decide what to go, because which way to go, because I've seen some people combining Flame Rush and Frost Wall. I've seen people essentially summoning a turret that throws away fire explosions. I've seen quite a few different builds for Rune Master. So I believe that no matter what, I will have Flame Ward. And probably Fireball, probably. And then I will have to decide what to do. But it will take quite some time before making it to the Rune Master spec. Luckily, it's not particularly expensive or difficult to respec in this game. Try different things. In your estimations, how long does it take to reach the last level, roughly? Increase damage over time. Casting speed. Casting speed is good, but the one that I have looks just flat out better. I will get it for selling. Yeah, level 100.
I cannot do that.
And considering the cost, it feels like if I just spam a fireball, it's going to be just better for me. Fireball, I can spam it like non-stop. I can just hold Q and yeah, mana goes down, but I could spam it for like a minute or two before I run out of mana. Whereas when I use the Giga Ice thing, I'm done pretty much. Oh, depends on the build. Okay. But are we talking... let's say for someone who plays 2-3 hours a day. Are we talking weeks? Are we talking months? You know, just to have a rough idea. Because, for example, Path of Exile, it takes very little time to make it to, I would say, roughly level 80 or thereabouts. But the last levels take a very long time to grind out. 9 increased movement speed, oh my god. And Frost Claw is pretty good. Oh, 50. Oh, so that's not bad. Playing casually for someone with a bit of experience, it's a matter of a couple of weeks. No, I think I will skip Frost Claw for now. But you cost so much mana, my dude. Even with mana efficiency, it's so expensive. Kinda leaning towards the idea of removing Glacier and just spam a Fireball. Remove spell. Each point removed will reduce the skill level by 1. If above your meter skill, okay. Or teleport. Although there is the problem with teleport that I may be using Flame Rush in the end game. And I'm using Flame Ward at 99%. So, fine, let's do it. And let's put Flame Ward here. Let's make it last a bit longer. What do we unlock? We unlock Fire Aura, spell that deals fire damage over time to surrounding enemies. That sounds pretty sweet. Grants ward over time while active. Oh, ward per second. Oh, so in addition to the starting buff, there is also some extra ward over time. Okay. Grants additional fire damage to attacks and spells while active. That's pretty sweet. Fire damage plus 2 per point. You know what? Let's do this. Why? Oh, it was still on cooldown. I was trying to teleport, that's why.
Try not to hurt yourself.
Okay, we found that one. Oh, there you go. Nah. This way. I should remove it. It costs way too much mana. Let's do this for a moment, just for a moment. Oh wait.
I cannot do that.
What's in here? It's such a huge area.
I cannot do that.
It's probably nothing, but... You know, a lucky chest, a lucky elite, you drop a nice piece of equipment in the early game, it can carry you for a bit.
cannot do that.
Which game did I have endless teleport? Oh, it was in Green Dawn. Green Dawn, I had the 2 skills that allowed me to teleport around, and it was non-stop. It was so glorious. Because there was the regular teleport, and also a skill that allowed you to teleport when you were to hit an enemy. So as long as there was something on the screen to kill, my character was just jumping around endlessly. It was glorious. I miss it so much.
I cannot do that.
But you know, as the cooldown on this on teleport here gets better, it will feel better.
I cannot do that.
Okay, where I remember I need to walk around this thing. Triple fireballs are really sweet.
I cannot do that.
I guess we will become very expensive. Yeah, I read about it. It's just that I played it too much when it was in early access. Because I love the Green Dawn
Brings you here.
to unfathomable levels. One of my favorite hack and slash games ever. And when it was still in early release and the game ended against the enemy that looked like the guy from War of the Worlds, essentially, at the factory, I completed the game 1,000,000 times with multiple characters, multiple builds. I played it too much. And when the game released and it was just a little bit more content than that, I struggled a bit to find the will to redo it again over and over and over again. I have my characters there, I cleared the new stuff, but I think my time in Green Dawn is in the past. But I enjoyed it a lot. Such a good game. GG. Let's go down there. I'm really looking forward to... oh my god, what's the name? I'm terrible with names, by the way. It's not that I'm having an aneurysm or I suffer from memory deficits. I kill this guy. Titan Quest! Titan Quest. I'm really looking forward to Titan Quest 2. I'm a bit concerned because not all remakes slash reboots of older franchises have been good in recent years. But Titan Quest, oh my god, I love that game so much. That one is a game that when they released the enhanced edition, I was happy, but I wished they improved it a little bit more. Because they make it look better in the enhanced edition, but it feels clunky. Like the movement, the targeting, the inventory management, it feels like a 20-year-old game, which it basically is. And so I wish that when they made the enhanced edition, they spent a bit more time improving the things that made it clunky. Because it still holds up very well, the original Titan Quest. But it's clunky. Like it feels so slow and dated. And I'm hoping Titan Quest 2 they will not botch it. When there was the trailer at the whatever event it was, I was so happy.
Keep them off me.
It's a pity that it's just, you know, a CGI trailer with no gameplay. The screenshots look great.
Only a little longer.
A bit low on mana, eh? So let's do a bumperoonie to this guy. To recover mana. GG, purple dildo friend.
Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
So this is what the elders, no, humanity itself has been reduced to.
Any skills? Yes. So the one that multiplies is like that. It's just plus 2 balls and that's it. Wait, what does it mean? Fireballs fire in sequence in the same direction and can now hit the same target, but fireball releases fewer projectiles and less cast speed for each extra projectile. Projectiles fire in sequence? What does it mean? Fireball releases additional projectiles. The original projectiles are not reduced by the extra projectile penalties. Hold on a moment. Yeah, I was hoping there would be a little bit, you know, like 15 seconds at the end of the trailer showing the characters moving around the map and doing something. It would have made me feel better. Fireballs in a line and not spread. Oh, like next to each other. Oh, okay. Okay. There's the same thing in PoE as well, with some gems that make that thing. Improves critical damage, reduces cast speed. We wait about that. Improves critical strike chance, and then half of fireball's base fire damage is converted to light. Nope. Fireball have higher chance to ignite. Spreading Inferno, just the name. More crit chance against ignited enemies. Well, that... Oh, it can be 100% crit chance against ignited enemies. Increase cast speed. Casting speed is always good in any game, on any skill. Deals more damage and costs less mana. That's very straightforward. And if we go in that direction, we have extra casting speed, damage per extra projectile, single projectile. Oh, okay, I get you. Like, we get extra projectiles from this, but they get reduced back to a single one, but they get a huge damage projectiles. A huge multiplier. Flamethrower? Man, there are so many mods! It's glorious. Not mache. You have additional armor while channeling. Flame burst. Hitting the same enemy with several fireballs triggers a flame burst around them. That's so cool. Chance to reduce fire resistance. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'm going in this direction. And oh, that's haste. We were talking about this. You have haste while flame ward is active. Let's go with that.
See.
Oh, quest.
What?
This one looks like him. It's the same guy. It's not like the NPC in the other town. You need a ledger.
Go on then.
Oh, misclicks.
Bah.
You feeling lucky? We've got some more coin. You know where to find me. These items might be your best bet.
Gamble. Do I have anything that is absolute? Well, first of all, let's check what I dropped. This one has more speed movement, intelligence. Yes. Gimme. Not for me. Not for me. It's a lot of casting speed, but let's stick with what we have. I have a ring that is a bit S. How much would it cost to gamble a ring? 2,400. Excuse me. we don't do gacha right now. We wait when we have a few million gold.
The void elder I have received, they are the shards of the epoch. A relic said to have power over. It was broken into. We thought the every please. Please, the gods have long left this world. But
right, these
will
things.
give you comfort.
Are they fixed or random?
Traveler.
I think they're the same as what I got on my first playthrough. Like, not 100% sure, but it feels like they're the same. There's a better way to spend gold late game? Cool.
Yes?
Oh. +5 spell damage. Yeah, but we still stay with the one that we have. Anything interesting to buy though? Doesn't seem so. I have not looked into crafting at all, by the way. Absolutely zero. Just because, you know, I'm level nothing. I just started the game. It feels a little bit overkill to worry about crafting for now. Why is there an exclamation mark here? What the hell? Let's go in the direction that is pulsating.
I cannot do that.
I remember this was probably the last thing that I did the other day during the online playthrough. Like, I came here, I remember there were 25 million of the things we can interact with, and
I cannot do that.
that was probably the last thing I did.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
You don't need to say I cannot do that every
I
single
once
time.
believed the shards would be
Oh,
safe
here.
where the gods could not reach in the future.
Crafting is late game, ignore for now. Good, good, good. Have time to learn. Those look very tanky. Summon ethereal reflections. Increase spell damage, cold damage. Not now, my dude. What the hell? I was not expecting to be ambushed like that. Oh, hold on a moment. I got a message from my wife. I need to check what's going on. After I kill these putrid hunchbacks. My wife will have to wait. Okay, please. Give me 5 seconds, game. Oh, okay, just wanted to make sure if everything is okay, because she didn't wake me up this morning before she brought our daughter to school. I managed to sleep a little bit longer. Is that all? Yes. Any chest? Didn't see any chest anywhere. Not that they are very, very relevant so early in the game, but, you know, it always feels a bit bad to leave a chest on the ground like that.
Not do that.
Nope. Oh, hello. I pressed the T by mistake. It was very confusing for a moment. Oh my god! I was not expecting this. Sword, sacrificial knife, boots. Okay. Give a ledger to the old guy, not the gamble guy. Oh, it's a decision that we have to make. Okay, later when I'm in town, I will give it to the old guy. Much tankier here. Yeah, that's a bunch of pieces. Nope. Thank you. I didn't know there was a gold altar, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's a very enjoyable hack and slash game. Very, very enjoyable. Still super early in the game. Have no idea about end game character progression, no idea about a lot of stuff, but at least for now, I'm very pleasantly surprised by it. What the hell is this? Twinned Void, Despair of Blades. I mean, it basically got obliterated before it made it to melee range. Gloves of Remedy. Increase critical strike chance. Ward of potion use. Poison resist. I mean, I'm going to pick it up and we'll read it later. It's a wall of text. I'm a bit allergic to wall of text. Void Touch the Scholar of Sparks. The problem that I have with MiHoYo games in general is that when there is something to do, they're fun and you can play them for very long. But there are many days during the course of a month that there is nothing to do, like literally nothing. And it's like a 5 minutes activity each day to dump energy / resin and that's it. I'm really missing a hack and slash game that I can play for as much time available as I have. A day can be half an hour, a day can be 3 hours, and I may be getting a Lenovo Legion Go in the coming months. Ooh. And I'll be very happy if every day on my commute to work I could play something like this. It's interesting that this one is just blue, but it has so much spell damage. And this one does pretty much nothing for us. Well, this one is better. Yep. Okay. Increase minion health. Nope. Throwing damage. Melee attack 9 health. Increase, yeah, the new one is just better. It's this. Intelligence, dodge rate, poison resistance. Increase fire damage, elemental speed, chance to ignite on hit. 4 spell damage. Looks interesting actually. We lose fire damage and damage over time in exchange for elemental damage and casting speed, and we also get a chance to ignite. I think I will try this one. See how we go. Me getting the Lenovo Legion Go will depend on how expensive it is here. Well, we're at the teleport. Let's go to town to deliver the quest.
So this is what the elders, what now? Humanity itself has been reduced to.
This old thing won't be worth much very soon anyway. Pair of gloves. Whoa! Those are nice! Oh, I lose 1 mana. But I get elemental damage, leech does health, increase its leech rate, and 13% elemental resistance. Nice!
What?
Goodbye. Is the guy pissed now that we didn't give him a ledger? The world is ending, so does it matter?
Stay safe.
Then crafting stuff, we sell a bunch of garbage.
Yes.
Fine, let's just sell. Let's just sell. Wait. Oh, this is the ring that didn't do anything for us. Poison damage. Fine, we're good. What's the time? 11:15, okay. My cutoff time usually is around 12, noon for me. Cause it's basically my lunch break. I use it to go outside, do some shopping for dinner, and just get ready for the rest of the day. Oh, I forgot some skill points.
I cannot do that.
Mana, please. GG, students. Wand of Stillness. Great. Whatever. It looks like garbage, but at least we can sell it later. Any chest? Why is there 1 gold outside of a map? I feel like I'm being scammed. You get different unique from the gamble guy, but not from mage. Oh, got you. Thank you. On my online character, I have no idea which one of them got the ledger. So we go back here, we talk with Dude. Well, before talking with Dude, I want to do the skill point thingy. Free unspent points, oh my god. Unlock the volcanic orb. Casts a fiery orb that spews burning shrapnels in all directions. I didn't try this one, I could give it a try. Critical strike chance, critical multiplier, ward retention, Rune of Winter. Somehow I have a feeling Rune of Winter is not very good for my build. Fine. The 1 point here. No point in Fireball, and we can do this and see how it works. I have absolutely no idea what the skill does. I want to see it in action. I need to see the reply to this. You will watch. The men are trying to retrieve arms and supplies. Unless you want to see the darkness kill the rest of us, you will aid them. Ah, fine.
Panion's student, Elder Panion, was here. I fear the Void is manipulating him. You must intercept.
Let's intercept
Elder,
Elder Panion.
Stop him.
Oh my god, so many level ups. One is here. I still wonder why there is an exclamation mark there, but I'll worry about it later. What does it do? That makes me so happy. It's like the Frost Orb of Diablo 2. Just fire. The Sorcerers in Diablo 2 was my favorite class. And I always play the Frost Sorcerers. I guess it can be good to initiate a fight and just, you know, start to do a bit of pew around. How much mana does it cost? 67! Not cheap, but it's no direction. Shrine of Wealth, let's go!
I cannot do that.
Give me cash. Oh my god! Oh, wait. Wait. There. Okay, are we? Oh no, we're not even close to being done. Okay, let's see. That's a lot of movement speed. 6 increased cooldown recovery speed of everything. I'm kinda in love with those boots. Let's check everything, but those boots just gave me an enduring boner. And I kinda like this. Wait, no one spent points? Really? I thought I had some. Okay, whatever. This is a total of 15% increased movement speed, 7 physical resistance, which is nice, and 6% increased cooldown recovery speed. Let's go. Easy, GG, outskilled. This one, not so much. Everything else seems to be crafting stuff. Yes, let's go. I would say the beginning is... I mean, the beginning experience in Last Epoch is way better than the beginning experience in Grim Dawn. I don't know if it has changed during the last few years, so I don't want to say something that is completely false. But I started playing Grim Dawn when it was early access, at the very beginning of its early access, and the beginning felt a little bit slow. Oh my god, the fire orb obliterates that thing. It hits it 1,000,000 times. Oh. Oh my god, the fire orb. Stop shooting at me. Stop doing anything that causes damage to my own person. Ancient Cavern. What the hell was even that? Take care of that. It's glorious. They put a lot of effort in this kind of thing. Ooh, what's this thing? Magmagorn? It's a very cool area. Needless to say, this is a part of the game that I've not seen before in my first couple of hours with the other character.
I cannot do that.
Not many enemies. Ruin era. Oh, I'm in a different era. Oh, what the hell? So it's not just a weird cavern, it's a different era. That's why there are dinosaurs and stuff. I guess I'm not going to find many people here. A hammer. What's this? that was so odd. And why is there gold if it's an ancient era with dinosaurs? How does it even work? Why do they have equipment on them? The suspension of this belief is being tested.
I cannot do that.
That one got one shot really hard. That is not very good. Wait, is that all? Oh no, there's nothing else here. Back to the Future, yes.
Do that.
And here we go back to the Ruined Era, which is the one with our main quest. It looks so similar to the one from Stargate. Okay, one quest this direction, one quest that direction. Fuck. Oh my god, I thought it was dead. The way they burn out is so glorious. Call that? Nope. I like the standing shrine. Upper District. Go left, you will get both quests. Nice. Hello, my dude.
Where are you going?
Everyone is in the back district. Head to the council chambers, my dude. Man, that thing hits like a truck. Volcanic orb. I don't remember seeing anyone with that skill in a build. I only checked a handful of builds just to have an idea, but I don't remember Volcanic orb ever showing up. But as a fire and forget the thing, it looks pretty neat. Oh, that's a dead end. GG. Human lock focus. Hold ability key to channel. While channeling, you have a 100% increase in mana regen and gain 10 ward per second. After channeling for exactly 1 second, you gain a burst of 40 mana and ward. Hold ability key to channel. What ability key though? That's it. I'm probably missing something in this. Yeah, yeah, as you say, it's very straightforward. Like, you shoot it, pew 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 pew. So, not much to experiment. Hold ability key to channel. While channeling, you have a 100% increased mana regen and gain 10 ward per second. After channeling for exactly 1 second, you gain a burst of 40 mana ward. I don't see the point. Is there some secret illegal thing in here? You're not doing anything while you cast this, so I don't see the point right now. Is it like a panic button? At the moment I'm not too sure about the thing, I will put it on hold. Man, there's so much stuff there. Oh. What's even that? Oh, there is a named dude. That's why there is a weird attack. Become the mats. Okay. What's going on? It's like having a pet. But I believe that at 20 I will put Volcanic Orb as one of the preferred skills, just because it makes me happy. It reminds me of the millions of hours that I spent on a sorceress back in my days in Diablo 2. Yeah, it's like a better version. Well, better. Like, this one works in combat while Channel doesn't, but Channel is better for the recovery, just. It's something that I will need to experiment a bit. Probably not now, probably much later once I decide to settle for a build of some sort. For example, now I'm a bit low on mana, I wouldn't mind the channel thing. Oh my god. Oh, it's because there is a name, the dude. GG, my dude. Lever belt of deflection. I don't know what you do, lever belt of deflection. I'm a bit busy right now. Give me a moment, okay? And we evaluate how trashy you are. Oh, a chest. With a bunch of trashy boosts. So what's this belt? Are we done? No, we're not done. It's just endless. We lose 6% fire damage. It bothers me. I know the new one is just overall better, but losing 6% damage bothers me. But I guess an extra 14% physical resistance and everything else is going to be better. Fine. At the moment, I don't feel like I'm losing, I'm missing out damage. Like, the damage output seems pretty solid. Lot of gold stuff. What the hell? What will we get? Boots. I will stay with those that I have. 67% increased fire damage. Well, at the very least, we pick it up. But then we will decide later. No? No. I believe it's the true hand, right? Yeah. Yeah, later it will be like PoE, you know, every other game that if you do not cap resistance or, you know, get closer to resistances, you get insta-gibbed by the enemies and you get farmed instead of farming them. Why did you teleport away the moment I threw the fire orb in your direction, you piece of garbage? Increase cold damage, increase cold I completely randomly found the chest. With nothing to do. Oh my god.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, we found the armory. That looks very suspicious. Should I stay here? What am I even doing here? I'm confused. It's not a quest or anything, it's just... We are here and monsters keep spawning. Do they give XP at least? Yes. Okay. Let's see what happens. I mean, they give drops. They give XP. I'm good. Honestly. Oof. Oh, hello. Void fused for... Don't throw that at me, please. Bit low on me now. Ooh. We got a Giga legendary something helmet. Why did I pick up a grey thing though? Sentinel body. Oh, that one is class specific. Wait, it looks like there is some legendary potential. 71% increase the fire damage? Excuse me? 118% chance to ignite on hit. When you kill an enemy with a fire skill, you take 4 fire damage over the next 2 seconds. Ew. I don't like the idea of insta-gibbing myself, but oh my god. What does it mean, legendary potential at the top? This is not for my class. No, no, no. This one... no. Increased melee. Yeah, everything else is very questionable, just this is. Because I have 356. After I kill an enemy, I take 4 fire damage over 2 seconds, but at the same time, I leech health. You know what? I'm kinda curious to try it. Just a bit confused by the legendary... Oh, there. This item can be upgraded to a legendary item by combining it with an exalted item in the Eternity Cache. So far, I do not know half of the terms in that sentence. Causing it to absorb a number of affixes from the exalted item equal to its legendary potential. The Eternity Cache can be found within the Temporal Sumdune near the Ruin Coast, so it's something not to worry about right now. There we go. Oh, it looks neat! It looks omega neat. I'm very happy I decided to stop here and kill stuff. Because, you know, there was the option of just whatever, let's go to do the quest. Is there anything here? I closed the door. It's a late game dungeon. Oh, okay. In Sun and Storms, you deal increased fire and lightning damage. You gain war when you use a lightning skill or a fire skill. 7-second cooldown. The cooldown is not shared between different elements. Okay. Increase cold damage, increase fire damage, increase ignite. But it doesn't seem that amazing. Just because ignite chance with fire skill, I already have a lot. I guess I would rather crit. Let's crit. Oh, I have 1 unspent point. Let's crit. Oh, I need level 20 for that. Spawn 1 point, okay. And next one we can do haste. What does haste do by itself? 30% degree movement speed. I like that. Don't put more points in the mastery thingy. Store them for mastery. Wait a moment. What is that? I didn't want to do this. Not here. Hmm? Not here. Wait, where is the tab? I'm feeling very lost. Not this one, the other one. I hope you know what I mean. No. 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 Oh, okay, here. Wait, which button it is? P. P. I only need 20 points in base class. Oh, okay. Can I respec? Oh, maybe I need to go to the NPC to respec. Well, let's go.
I cannot do that.
Crafting. Visit the crafting forge screen at any time to upgrade your item by pressing F.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Wait a moment. So I can approach it at any time by pressing F. So why is there a thing in the world with the same function? Little bit confused, but let's keep going.
I cannot do that.
What? I was not expecting that. So much stuff! I'm starting to feel slightly concerned by the hit points going down with the new helmet. Because so far so good. Crown of Lion and Evasion. Ah, whatever. Okay, I see. Gotcha. I guess that as a way to introduce the system, it's fine to have it. Just, you know, the first thing that comes to mind is, why even? I'm trying to move my character. Okay. Oh.
I cannot do that.
Yes, you can. I believe in you. I really like that skill. Low on mana. Healing Abyssal Crawler of Dread. It's getting bigger, what the hell? What's this? Oh, I dropped a new idol. Increase lightning damage? Meh. Doesn't do anything for me. But it's the first time that I drop an idol. So by default it makes me happy. Let's spawn some more garbage so we kill everything in one go. Vent actually went way better than I did expect. Come on, I know you're here. You don't have a quest here, huh? Over the bridge, okay. Blade of Glory. Wait, what's the time? Oh, it's almost 12. It's okay, I can keep going for a bit. Hello, my dude. Goodbye, my dude. That was a very straightforward quest. Picking up so many of these crafting materials. Lower district. Here we need to find Elder Panion. Return to Captain for the thing. Share your experience with the thing. Okay. So we have 2 quests that we can close, and then we need. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh my god. What the hell?
Stay back.
Starts to twist and distort in front of you. I can feel myself changing. Oh, run. Jesus. He was not kidding. The Husk of Elder Panion. Oh my god. Okay, at least it take. I mean, slowly, but it's taking damage. About. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no.
I cannot do that.
The problem is I never know how much damage those things are going to deal. Are they going to go through what is it called? My ward and all this sort of stuff. So it's highly troubling. The shard that Elder Panion had held, it seems to drive the void away despite being unable to protect the man himself. The shard you hold resonates in its presence as though drawn to the one before you. Oh, what the hell? Any chest? Any valuable objects for me? Because yeah, okay, saving the universe and time and space, but... Enter the Time Rift and unlock your mastery. Why do you show me a grey item? Is that my mastery? End of time. Oh, Jesus. Hey, it fits. So I might as well put it for the 10 ward on potion use.
What brings you here?
Knock knock, who's there? Nana. Nana who? got the BTFO so hard. He's my favorite NPC in the game for now. That was so dumb, but I liked it a lot. Go. 7% increase, elemental damage, freeze rate multiplier, cold resistance, health, physical resistance, chance to ignite. I will keep the one that I have now. Oh, come on, can you? Okay. Oh, yeah, the brain dude at the bottom. I will go there after I sell stuff.
Take care.
I will try, thank you. And the graphic design of everything is so gorgeous. It's like... if you zoom in and you focus on the textures, maybe... I don't know. But the overall look of everything in this game is just beautiful.
Traveler.
Okay, I would like to respec 1 point here. I would like to respec 1 more point here to go down to 20. Okay.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on the regrets.
Well, let's talk with the dude first.
You seem a little disoriented.
I was not expecting that
Here,
voice.
traveler. This is what is left of your timeline, and many others. Welcome to the end of time.
Man, the end of time looks glorious.
Don't act so surprised. Countless other travelers have come and gone from here. I must have looked that surprised my first time as well. Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is a dangerous hobby. If you want a better chance, you should find your friend, Gasper. He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential. Stay
Where is
safe.
This one is not Gasper.
What brings you here?
I said knock knock. Now ask who's there. No. Goodbye. I got the BTFO this time.
May Etera guide your travels.
Hmm? Oh. Oh, there's another layer. What's this? Hello, floaty friend. The music is beautiful. Very peaceful.
You've woken up. That's good. I'm sure you have.
How can you help me? I think that after all of this and being in a time-space dimension with floaty things, how can you help me is not the first thing that I would ask. But, you know, we need to progress the story.
Woman. She may be flippant, but she intends well.
The armor-clad woman.
Your potential is infinite. Infinite in strength, yet at risk of drowning in a sea of other selves. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness.
It's basically the movie The One.
Some of them were strong, and their
The movie
power
with Jet Li.
can be absorbed, given a new home in you.
They turned that movie into an ARPG. A hack and slash.
Here for a
It's my
long
dream.
time. Long enough for time to lose meaning, for my original self to lose meaning.
Yeah, looks a bit similar.
I have absorbed the faded selves of too many other Gaspars to count. In the process, I've become adept at guiding the shades that flow here. If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you. This will tie their lost fates to one which still holds hope.
Okay.
I warn you. Your will must be absolute, or you will risk losing yourself to the storm of shades. Do you accept this risk?
Yes.
Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield as I guide the shades to you.
Oh, we need to choose it now. Oh, no. I think I'll go with Rune Monster. It just looked so cool in all the videos that I saw. Because Sorcerer... Okay, I will go one by one. Spellblade has not really activated me at all. Like, my almonds were very still while I was reading the description of a Spellblade and what it does. Mainly because the Warrior Mage playstyle is not something that really works for me. Sorcerer, you know, Black Hole, Meteor, all the sort of stuff, activates my almonds a lot more. But at the same time, the Rune Master had so many cool things. I think I will go with Rune Master. Choosing a mastery class is final and cannot be undone and changed. That's very good because I was about to ask. Yes, let's be a Rune Master. GG. Master is unlocked. What's this? Okay, at level 20 we can put a new skill there. Although I guess we should do it now. And start to level up Runic Invocation. Because Runic Invocation is going to be with me for very long. I like the quadruple icon there. But it was in P, okay. Here we have Unsealed Mana. Plus 3 mana per point, 3% increased casting speed. Whenever I directly use 3 skills in a row that cost 0 mana, I gain a burst of mana and ward. Sphere of Protection. I have additional health and I take less damage. That sounds sweet. Quintessence of Triumph. Increase the spell damage. You deal more spell damage, multiplicative without modifiers if you have more current ward than the target has remaining health. That's a very rough condition to meet. Ignite chance with fire skill. Because here they are connected. So decisions have to be made. At 5 we get Flame Rush, which is something that I definitely want to try. Not today because it's already a few minutes past 12 and very soon it will be time for me to leave. This one is connected to Flame Rush apparently. No, oh no, it just indicates at what time you can get it. Spell damage. After using a traversal skill, your next non-channel spell has additional spell damage and a higher chance to critically strike. That's very nice with Flame Rush. At the moment, I'm not particularly impressed by any of the 3 starting options. Let's see. When you cast a spell, you gain a stack of arcane momentum for 2 seconds, refreshing the duration of all existing stacks. Increase casting speed per stack 5%. So I cast a spell, I get 5% casting speed. That's sweet. Increases intelligence, increases spells critical strike chance per intelligence. Okay. This one, yeah. Increase elemental damage, elemental resistance. Fire damage, no. Melee stuff, you can ward when you use element. Okay. Not sure what to pick. Fine. Let's try that. It's all stuff that can be respected anyway, so it's not a big deal.
You are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world,
nice.
Our reality, is to have any hope.
Wow, so close, and yet so far. The black hole of doom. Oh, alright, we need to worry about that now. Hold on a moment. Unlocked by spending points in the Rune Master passive tree. I have a feeling that to unlock this, it's going to take a very long time. So I might as well not worry about it for now. But I definitely want Runic Invocation. It's a passive. Wait, but a passive, do I still need to equip it here? Oh yes, because it has an active part. Consume all the active runes to cast a unique invocation based on the combination of... Oh my god. What are all the combinations though? Casting fire grants a fire, lightning, cold. And what about this one, which has all the elements? This one uses everything. Yeah, the invoker from Dota, right? But I do not find... I guess it's a matter of testing it around. Oh my god, I really wanted to keep Volcanic Orb, but... Because I want the defensive thingy. And teleport is very useful, especially now until I have Flame Dash. But if I replace this with, you know, your Runic Invocation, I only have fire elements. Let's try this just for a moment. The end of time. Oh wait, it's huge. Monolith of Fate? The Black Sun? Wait, are we connected? There is a map! Oh, the runes are here. Alt for more information. It doesn't tell me the combinations though. And it stays there. So now if I press E, there is another thing. And if I press W... We didn't do anything, really. What about fire, fire, fire? That was... I mean, that was the most straightforward. Fireball, fireball, giga nuke. It's like throwing a dragon's slave. That honestly made me very happy. It's so slow. It's a bit difficult to evaluate to understand exactly what they do without enemies. I'm probably getting insta-gibbed here. I don't even know what this place is. Any enemies? What do you mean 58? Enemy levels 58? No. No, that's not. We're not going to find enemies level 58, right? Well, nothing is happening. So I guess we're good. Over late game. Okay, then I don't worry about it now. Let's... Is there the portal of time and space up there now? Let's have a look. Because we have a million quests to close.
I cannot do that.
I see that you are still you.
Yes.
That strength will be necessary if our world,
return to the last Epoch. Return to the me from so long ago. He will guide you toward the last shard and the inevitable fate of your timeline. We will meet again. Cool. You need to clear it one by one. Oh, okay. You mean the monoliths, right? Oh no, it's almost time for me to leave. I really wanted to test a few things, but...
So this is what the elders... No,
Where is our
humanity
friend? Well, I will talk to you last. First we have a minor quests to close.
Greetings.
Nice.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Gods be with you.
Nice.
Stay safe.
Why a terror? You've done it.
Yeah, but you got slightly BTFO by the void.
Even with both of our shards, this city is
Temple of
lost.
Iterra.
Our only by reforming the epoch, you will be able to return to your time and take us with you, away from this ruin.
Freeloader.
You are the only one. Thank you. There is an old
Man, I got so much XP. I didn't get a level up to 20.
Dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. The Temple of Iterra is far to the east.
Why is there a... Oh, hello, my
May Terra
dude.
smile upon you.
I'm going to the surface. Do you have a request for me? Okay. Fine, I will find your trash. Because I literally only have 5 minutes. Oh. Oh! Oh my god! He's still twitching in pain. I was not expecting the explosion to be like that. What the hell? He got nuked so hard. That? Oh. Oh, even the order matters. This one didn't do anything. Lightning, fire, fire. Which one is it? Lightning, fire, fire. What the hell is even that? Teleport is traversal, but it has no element. This one is fire. Okay. So I could even do this, and it would be the same. That's so neat. Hello, my friend. Oh. These are some of the most suspicious things I've ever seen. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? What is this even? Oh, and it doesn't need to be free. It can be true. Oh, so there are 25 million combinations. Because I thought by the description that you needed the 3 runes, but actually, like, if you have 1 rune fire, it does this thing. 2, it's this thing. 1 lightning, it doesn't do anything. 2 lightning, it's a massive cope. That's so cool. And what are you, my dude? Room prison, sealed and temporarily displaced for dangerous arcane experiments. Let's do the arcane experiment. Excuse me? Are you friendly? No, you're not friendly! Where is my mana? Oh my god, that nuke hits so hard. There's another guy! No! Come here, bugs, give me some mana. Okay, that was not particularly relaxing. Mercurial experimental iron grease of evasion and the turtle. Armor, increase movement speed, Ward gain when you use a traversal skill, ward gain for 10 missing mana when you use a traversal skill. Wait. I mean, it sounds very nice. It sounds very good, actually. Yeah. Oh my god, I had a grey armor all this time and I didn't even notice it. There's no way I didn't drop a single one. Increase cold damage? Nah. Oh, the Giga Nuke makes me so happy. I wish this one lasted a little bit longer. Exiled Mage is a newly added feature. Whoa. So now there should be the bees coming back. No, the bees do not come back right now. What's this? Oh, okay. Wait, why lightning? I thought it was all fire. I need mana, give me mana. No, 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 no. Does it deal damage? Yes. It's important to learn that kind of thing. I may get hooked and forget about time, yes. I'm keeping an eye on it. Because I'm in window mode and I can see the time in windows. I just want to, you know, new things. Bloody game. The turret looks neat. It's just a little bit annoying, but right now I do not have a very convenient way to activate it. Like, I need to do a mana strike in the void, and then I can cast a fireball, and then we have the turret of doom. But I really need to go to a wiki later and have a better idea of all the possible combinations there are. Because there are 3 elements. And considering that just by virtue of having 3 elements and counting the order of the runes, and even one is enough to do the runic invocation, it's like an insane amount of combos available. He rooted me, so I one-shot it. That was very satisfying. The bridge. How far is the quest, I think?
I cannot.
Because, you know, I already cleared a nice chunk of the map. I would really like to get to new area of the map, find a teleport, call it a day. That will never get old for me. It's like having a bazooka. What the hell? Just mana, you know, starting to have a few issues with mana. There is one node in runic invocation that can fix runic skill. Oh. Wait a moment. Oh, interesting. So as long as I put things in the proper order here, so let's say that I want to summon the weird thing, it would have to be lightning, fire, fire. It will always be those. Interesting. I have, well, at level 20 I get a new slot, so might as well not waste all the XP I got. The fireball looks pretty neat, like I don't mind it as an ability now. Oh wait, this is a big dude. For me. Bonk. That amount of damage. What was that sound? Where did it come from? Who is growling like that? What's down there? Oh! Hello, my dude. It's so big. That's such a cool feat. Are we getting angry bees? Slash wasps? Nope. Well, not yet, at least. Oh, there we go. Come with me if you want to leave. Follow me, my child. One of the dungeon boss. Wait, what? We have to fight that thing? No, come on. Don't. Ruin era the surface. The surface. It felt like we were going down. Okay, teleport. Teleport. I go to town, and then it will be time for me to leave. Town is here. Right. Yes. 5 intelligence, 14 ward per second, 10 increased elemental damage, 12% void resistance, freeze rate multiplier. Meh.
Yes.
Here.
Follow your feet.
No, don't leave the NPC.
Gods be with you.
Do you have anything for me? Oh no, not really. Okay. Thank you, my friend, thank you. And as I was mentioning earlier, while I was... Oh my god, so close to level 20. This will happen tonight. Monday, we're not going to have a stream because it's the Mid-Autumn Festival, it's holiday, my daughter's school is closed. We're going to all stay home and enjoy the holiday. And next stream should be the following Thursday, which is going to be Thursday, October the 5th, starting at 8 AM Tokyo time. And what we will be doing on that stream is probably going to be similar to what we did today. There is going to be the Memory of Chaos resetting on Kaistar Rail next Monday. And I will be clearing it that Thursday on stream. And then after we are done with the daily activities in on Kaistar Rail, I will be making some progress in Last Epoch. Hopefully I will be much higher level by then. In a week I'll probably just be playing Last Epoch daily, doing some progress here, and hopefully we'll be higher level. I will be a little bit more knowledgeable in the game, but we shall see. So thank you for stopping by, guys. I'm wishing you a great weekend, and I will see you Thursday. I forgot to set up the end screen with music that will not get the video copyright strike. So I will just have to end the stream abruptly. I will also have to take a note, please, Sir Grindelot, in the future. Prepare the end video without copyrighted sound, because the last few live streams that I did with the ending video, although it was just a couple of minutes, it got the whole live stream copyright claimed, and it's a little bit annoying. So again, thank you for stopping by, guys. Have a great weekend.